My voice. Let's do it. Good morning, everybody. It is bright and early, 8 a.m. I hope your bagels are toasted. I hope your coffee is hot. I hope your schmears are delicious. And I hope you slept well. My name is Joshua Tenzer, and I am with WCBN Sports covering all of the Day 2 action from the Michigan Invitational in the historic Can-Am Natatorium. Banners lining the rafters, swimming and diving championships, water polo championships. To our left, flags of all sorts of nations, Canada, UK, New Zealand, Australia, the pride flag, and of course America at the top. To our right, a warm-up pool. We've got a sizable crowd for an 8 a.m. matchup between LIU and Stanford. About 20 supporters from LIU, about 30 or 40 supporters from Stanford. And that's always lovely to see these these visiting crowds coming by and saying hello. Our first matchup of the day is LIU versus Stanford. Both teams which went 2-0 yesterday. Stanford, a buzzsaw of a program, ranked number 2 in the nation. LIU, as of yet, unranked. But a win against Indiana yesterday, a number 10 ranked Indiana, surely puts them on the map. LIU is a very young program, only in their third season of competing. They haven't made the NCAA tournament yet, but they are making big waves in this NCAA this year. Pardon the water-based pun, one of many, which will be coming your way over the next 12 hours that WCBN is covering the Michigan Invitational. Some players to look out for today. I mean, obviously, on Stanford, you have these 3 Olympians who return from three years off away from Stanford. They spent 3 years training for the Olympics, led Team USA to a gold medal. Mackenzie Fisher and her sister Aria Fisher, and also Ryan Neuschel. They made a huge impact yesterday. Over the 2 games, 10 goals and 3 assists for Mackenzie Fisher. That's 5 goals against each opponent, Marist and Michigan. 3 goals for Aria Fisher and 5 goals, 2 assists for Ryan Neuschel. Stanford outscored its opponents 36-10 over the 2 games yesterday. And on the other side of the pool, you have LIU. They beat Salem 16-6. They beat Indiana 14-9. Elena Camarena with 6 goals and 3 assists, and 9 goals for Paulo Dominguez, including a 6-goal showing against Salem. We're on our way with a neutral toss. Stanford able to get to it first. Number 8 in Crimson, Chloe Harbalash. She had herself a couple of goals yesterday as well. She's the one with speed. Now Stanford Cardinal have it at the point. Passed over to the right corner. Hannah Constance. Back to the right flat. Ryan Neuschel, the Olympian. Back to the right corner. Constance slowly closing in. Couple of fake shots from Neuschel. Back to Constance. Into the centerman. Scramble for the ball. Offensive foul. That ends Stanford's attack. Stanford has a great opportunity to score. Getting the ball to the centerman. The 2-meter man out in front, right in front of the goalie. But with so many of their possessions, they do end up causing an offensive foul. They are a very aggressive team, both physically, defensively, and offensively. Now LIU's coming back the other way. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. The ball 10 meters from the goal. Passed over to Dominguez. Dominguez has to retreat from the strong advances. Try to get the ball to the centerman. The ball is loose, and the goaltender takes it. Goaltender in net for the Cardinal, is Maya Avital. And Julia Zabak on the other side, and as I said, that Julia Zabak just allowed a goal. It is 1-0 Stanford. Stanford with a fast break, as they've done so many times the past couple days. The goal was scored by Ryan Neuschel, the Olympian, her first of the day, and Stanford takes an early 1-0 lead 1 minute into this game. Water polo is a game played in 8-minute quarters with a couple minutes in between. Dominguez has the ball 10 meters away from the goal. And again, LIU, no match for Stanford's physicality, constantly having to retreat. The ball now 12 meters away from the goal. Good pass, gets the ball up to Kate Henricks by the right post, moving in. Shot deflected wide. Good defense there by Chloe Harblas in crimson. for the Stanford Cardinal. Cardinal wearing their home caps and a fast break coming down. Jewel Romer in front of the goalie. That's up into the right corner and scores. Jewel Romer with a goal for the Cardinal, making it 2-0. Stanford is so effective at this transition game. We saw it against Michigan specifically, where Michigan had to send a couple defenders back early on the rush, let up some offensive pressure in order to make sure that these Stanford fast breaks didn't keep happening. And when they did that in the fourth quarter of the game yesterday, they were able to stifle Stanford's potent offense, but they couldn't get much going against the goaltender, Maya Avatal. Avatal allowed 10 goals and made 9 saves yesterday. And if you're listening to hockey a lot, you know that may sound like a bad save percentage, but that's actually pretty good in water polo. In fact, only 2 goalies have had save percentages of 500 or better in both of their games yesterday. One of them being Julia Zabak down the other side. Stanford takes away a LIU opportunity, some good passing, and an offensive foul on Ryan Neuschel as she's swimming down for a fast break. LIU making a substitution while on the offensive rush. They don't have the numbers because of it, but they have the ball at the left flat. Camarena, lob shot, goes high over the net. That came from about 6 meters out. Getting out of the pool was Piravani, jumping in, Jenna Anderson, switching out of center for an attacker. That may sound not great, but water polo has a lot of these utility players, players that can play in any position. Now Stanford with the ball on the right flat, out to the right corner. That's Constance with the ball. Passing it into the center, shot, score! Aria Fisher receives the pass, a one-timer as close as you can get to it in water polo. Puts that top left corner. Aria Fisher gets her 4th goal of the tournament. Sister of Mackenzie Fisher, both from Laguna Beach, California. Aria slightly younger than her sister. Both of them represented Team USA in the Olympics, leading Team USA to their 3rd straight gold medal. LIU struggling to breach the defense, having to pass around the perimeter and constantly retreat. The ball's getting farther and farther from the Stanford goal. Lob pass trying to get to the centerman. Trying to get to number 7, Janet Garcia. Unsuccessful, and now Neuschel on a fast break down the right side, right in front of Zabak. Lob shot, it's on the goal line, knocked away. Strong save by Zabak. Something to consider when you're playing in a pool is that when the ball lands, almost all of its forward momentum disappears. We saw a goal LIU scored against Indiana yesterday. 2 goals, actually, where they lobbed the ball up after the goalie was pulled late in each half. It landed on the goal line and slowly drifted over the course of about 20 seconds while the goalie tried to get back, and the goal ended up counting both times because it slowly crossed the line. But it landed on the goal line and took 20 seconds. Lob shot coming from the left flat. That goes wide. Maya Avatal has not been tested as of late. Looks like she has made 1 save all game. Halfway through this first quarter, Stanford up 3-0. Cardinal at the left flat. Number 15, that's Weinbelt. Gets it to the centerman out in front, Aria Fisher. Lob shot, scores. And the LIU coach, a usually calm man, assistant coach rather, a usually calm man. Haven't seen much of him today, giving directions to Jeanette Garcia on how to possibly guard Aria Fisher, and that is something that both teams that Stanford played against yesterday, Marist and Michigan, struggled with. And now Marist doing a full change. 6 fresh bodies in the pool, including Katie Lyons from Orinda, California. LIU has the ball 12 meters away from the net, pretty much down the center. Pass to the centerman, lob shot, save made by Avatal. She had to get up there to make that save, bouncing it up over the crossbar. And again, Stanford trying to get down on the fast break. Caused a rush. Lob past the centerman's out. Open. Taken away by the Stanford defense. Kate Hinrichs was all alone in front of Avatal. The pass just didn't connect, falling short by a couple feet. Taken away by the defensive Skylar Jones. Now coming back the other way, Stanford. They get it out to the centerman. Taken away. And there is going to be a penalty on LIU. That penalty is on Alejandra Aranguren, and it will result in a penalty shot taken by Mackenzie Fisher. 5 meters away from the goal. Skip shot, left bounces off the crossbar and out. Mackenzie Fisher, a rare chance that she doesn't convert on. Still looking to add more goals to her tally. Paula Dominguez passes it to the left corner. Trying to push towards the net is the LIU offense. That's Elena Camarena. Forced to retreat. Katie Lyons playing strong defense. A physical defense. She gets the ball away from Camarena. Passes it back to her goalie. Goalies in water polo known for being able to make these long, accurate passes. That's the mark of a truly good goalie. To help their team on the fast break, Mackenzie Fisher save made by Zabak. She stands up to Mackenzie Fisher. That's twice now. 2:43 remaining in the 2:43 remaining in the first quarter. Stanford up 4-0 over LIU. But now LIU approaching the goal. Penalty called on Katie Lyons. Will be a power play. The shot clock resets to 35 seconds. LIU takes a timeout, wanting to make sure they have a proper strategy heading into the power play. The power play ends after 20 seconds. 6-on-5 action. Yesterday, LIU on the power play. Taking a look at those stats. They managed to convert on 2 of 7 against Salem. And when they played against Indiana, they were able to convert 2 of 6. Stanford, on the other hand, able to successfully defend 9 of 11 against Michigan. And against Marist, they only able to defend 50%, 3 of 6. If I'm the coach of LIU, Gabby Juarez, I know what the plan is. I know the plan is to get it to Paula Dominguez. She has the strongest shot out of anyone on the Sharks roster. But the problem is Stanford knows that's also the plan. So if Stanford knows that's the plan, because that's been the plan for all of LIU's power plays, to have Paula Dominguez take these shots, do you kick it out to the second option, Elena Camarena? I wouldn't be surprised if Camarena went from the left side, played on opposite sides of the pool to Dominguez. Maybe Dominguez at the point, Camarena down close. We'll see where they set up. Dominguez, the left flat. Camarena at the left point. Oh, at the left corner, rather. LIU going with a 2-centerman look. After a timeout, the ball goes back to the goalie. Zabak passes forwards. Jessica Dean at the right flat. With the ball, couple of fake shots. Out to Camarena at the left corner. Couple meters away from the goal. Back to Dominguez. Dominguez raises her hands a couple times. Pass, shot, block made. Strong defense by Ryan Neuschel to knock it down. It looks like my Avatar would have been able to make the save anyways, but it's always great when the defender is able to make sure the ball stays down. And now on the fast break, number 17 in Scrimson, Jewel Romer, right in front of the goalie. Physical defense played by Jessica Dean. A necessary foul. Stopped a scoring chance. Mackenzie Fisher at the left corner. The ball's not at her, though. We'll see if they try to get her there. Ryan Neuschel. Fouled by Dominguez. Now Stanford on a power play. Shot, score! Mackenzie Fisher at the left corner. They did go to her, and she put it in. Stanford now up 5-0. Stanford making 3 substitutions. Lexi Rowell in. And 2 of the 3 Olympian. Oh, they're making all the substitutions now. Putting out the second unit. Headed by Lyons and Jones. Lyons coming out to the defensive half of LIU. Trying to get things going. Able to rush down the left side to the left flat. Dominguez with the ball. Dominguez, 8 meters away from the net. Pass it to the right side. Garcia moves in. Pass it to the right corner. Over to the left flat. Couple fake shots. Back to Dominguez at the point. Dominguez shoots off the post. Rebound, score! Jessica Dean puts in Dominguez's rebound. It hit the right post. The goalie, Maya Avatal, couldn't get back in time. And LIU Sharks finally net one for themselves. 1 minute and 15 seconds left to go in the first quarter. It's a 5-1 game. Avatal with the ball, right in front of her own net, waiting for Stanford to get in position. Passes really accurately to the right flat. Sophie Wallace waiting for it. Sophie Wallace tallied 5 goals yesterday, all against Marist. They get the ball to the centerman, shot over the net. Lauren Indart was the shooter, about 2 meters in front of Julia Zabak. Tried a lob shot, went up and over. LIU looking to start a comeback, hoping their goal sparks some life into the team in blue from Brooklyn. Ball at the left corner, pushed back by the defensive Floran Carroll from this Cardinal. Passed out to the centerman. Unable to get to it was Dominguez. The pass went over her head. Maya Avatal able to get to the ball before Dominguez. 20 seconds left. Chance for one last rush from Stanford. Floran Carroll with the ball. 10 meters back. Slowly advancing. Passed over to Lyons at the point. Physical defense. 5 seconds left. Chance taken away by Stanford, by the LIU Sharks. Camarena was waiting there, and a lob shot doesn't have the distance to make it. It's like basketball, I believe, if you release the ball before the buzzer. Doesn't matter when it goes in. And that'll be all she wrote for the first quarter. The score is 5-1. Number 2 ranked Stanford Cardinal over the unranked LIU Sharks. Goals scored by Ryan Neuschel, Jewel Romer, Aria Fisher twice, Mackenzie Fisher, and then Jessica Dean on the power play, able to beat Avatal for the first time today. My name is Joshua Tenzer, and we'll be right back with you for second quarter action in 2.5 minutes. I don't know why I requested a sound check there. If someone from WCBN is sound checking this is what it sounds like. I guess I'll keep talking during the break. Hope everyone had a good night last night. I hope everyone who listened to day one's broadcast enjoyed it and is able to join us for a second day. You'll assume Stanford is really happy with how they've performed so far. Obviously, the number 2 team in the country, the top-ranked team to appear at the Michigan Invitational. They were able to fell Michigan, who are number 6, but they also beat number 5 yesterday. So you'll assume Michigan goes up in the rankings, but probably up to number 5, depending on how they do. Obviously, the Wolverines later today. In fact, the next game, they're going to play Marist, who's number 22. And then, so all these rankings come from the CWPA poll. The CWPA being the Collegiate Water Polo Association. It's a conference in the NCAA. It's Michigan's conference. Also in that conference are teams like Brown and Harvard and Yale and the Ivies, and George Washington, and those kind of teams. Anyway, Michigan's playing up against Marist at 9:30 a.m., and Michigan also is playing against UCLA, a team that is almost as dominant as Stanford. A Stanford team that beat Michigan pretty heavy-handedly. 14-5 yesterday. And we're back with second quarter action. The Cardinals leading the Sharks by a score of 5-1. LIU on my left, going towards the right. Their right wing is the near side. Here comes the neutral toss at the near side. Stanford wins that race. Jewel Romer with speed. Gets it out to Hannah Constance. Chloe Harblas. Ryan Neuschel at the right flat, 8 meters back. Strong defense played by Camarena. Bit too strong as she fouls Neuschel. Constance, pass out to Romer at the flat. Romer tries to get centerman. Aria Fisher, she does. Draws 3 defenders. Celeste Weinbelt had a chance open after her defender went in to try to defend Aria Fisher. She hit the post and she hit the post and the goalie pretty much at the same time. Julia Zabak comes up with the save, keeping it a 4-goal game. Dominguez tried to get a pass to the centerman. Fell over into neutral waters, and Maya Avatal able to get to the ball first. Ryan Neuschel breaking down the right side. Passed out to the left. Out to Aria Fisher. Aria Fisher jumps out of the water, grabs the ball, and scores in one fluid motion. The Cardinal are up 6-1. Aria Fisher, her second of the game. Third of the game. That's a hat trick for Aria Fisher. Adding that on to her 3 goals from yesterday. She's now at 6 total. Still 5 behind her sister. LIU with the ball in their defensive half. Pass to Paula Dominguez. Only succeeds because of a foul on Neuschel. LIU having to pass to neutral waters and hope their swimmers can outspeed some of Cardinals. Jessica Dean at the right post. Shot. Save made, but a defensive foul. It's a power play opportunity for LIU. Dominguez at the point, passing over to the left corner. Back to Dominguez at the point. 6 meters out from the net, down at the center, horizontally. Shot just wide. Looks like it may have deflected off of a Cardinal. The ref is saying it didn't. The shot just went wide on its own. That ends the power play, and Stanford racing back down the other side. Romer on the right. Finds Aria Fisher all alone at the left corner. Try to get it to centerman. Ryan Neuschel's fouled. Power play for Stanford. Back and forth. Neuschel fouled on the play, in the power play, and now it's a penalty shot. It's going to be taken by Aria Fisher, seeing if she can do better than her sister. Fisher 5 meters out. Ref telling LIU players to stand back from her. Shot goes bottom right corner and makes a goal. Aria Fisher. Another one to her total. LIU now trailing Stanford 7-1. Zabak passing out to Camarena at the left flat. Camarena trying to push forward. Unsuccessful as Ryan Neuschel's playing strong defense. The ball comes out to Piravani at the center. Foul called on Stanford in the scrum for the ball. Not just a foul, it's a penalty shot. Penalty shot taken by Camarena. Dominguez isn't in the pool right now. That's why it's Camarena. Shot and makes a diving save. Maya Avatal goes left. Penalty shots in water polo are like penalty shots in soccer. You just kind of go for it. And Avatal came up lucky there. Keeps it a 7-1 game. LIU still has the ball, though. Strong defense played by Constance, forcing LIU to pass the ball out to the perimeter. Henricks had the ball, offensive foul. And that'll end LIU's opportunity. They had the pressure, couldn't convert. Stanford going back the other way. Aria Fisher with the ball in the middle of the pool. Pass up to Constance. Constance on the right flat. Pushing towards the goal. Trying to get to the centerman. And it'll be another penalty shot. The penalty on Jenna Anderson. The one taking the shot is Romer. Romer with a shot. Goes bottom right and scores again. That's 2 straight shots, penalty shots to the bottom right, getting past Julia Zabak. Stanford now leads 8-1. You have to be concerned if you're LIU, not only because of the score, but because of the fact that you've committed 3 penalty fouls. And when you're playing a team like Stanford, you have to take risks defensively. You have to be physical. But 3 penalty fouls in the first 11 minutes of play is not a sustainable pace if you want to try to make a comeback. LIU pushing forward. Camarena out to Dean. All alone in the right corner, Thurlow. Shot scores, up and over. Maya Avatal. Thurlow from the right post. Gets it into the back left of the net. LIU gets another one to their tally. It's 8-2. A lot of these games at the Michigan Invitational have been kind of blowouts. Only 2 of them have been pretty close. 3 of them maybe. Michigan-Hawaii yesterday morning, the first game of the tournament, ended 8-10. Hawaii almost making a comeback. Close call for the Wolverines until Aaron Neustrom was able to put one in, make it 8-10, and silence the Hawaii Rainbow Wahine. Also, the second and last game, LIU versus Indiana. For a while there, it was pretty close until the fourth quarter. LIU ran away with it. Stanford committing an offensive foul. And now on a fast break is Camarena down the left side. Katie Lyons trying to catch up with her. Lyons does. Camarena has to stop with the ball. Worry about Lyons. Lyons commits a foul, but not a penalty. Ball comes out to the right flat. Henricks to Fisher at the right post. Fisher moving in. Back to Henricks at the flat. Henricks 6 meters out, gets it to the centerman. Forced to retreat is the centerman. Back to Henricks. Shot, save made by Avatal. The shot went to the bottom left. Avatal able to make the save. Mackenzie Fisher coming down the right side for the Cardinal. LIU's defense in position, though. Fisher makes a shot. Save made by Zabak. Zabak has had all the answers for Mackenzie Fisher. Shot went to the bottom right. Zabak saw it coming a mile away, made the save. Now directing the flow of her team. Jenna Anderson with the ball. Close to the sideline. Being pushed back towards the sideline by the strong defense of Eleanor Facey. And again, LIU being forced to pass into neutral waters behind the perimeter and have their swimmers race to it. The shot clock about to expire. Shot. Save made, blocked down by number 18 in Crimson, Skylar Jones. The shot clock was at 1. And now Katie Lyons on a fast break the other way. Lyons. Well defended by Camarena. Except Camarena gets called for a penalty. Unnecessary foul. And on the power play, this Cardinal score. They got the ball out to Sophie Wallace on the left side. She went top left corner and was able to beat Zabak. The score is 9-2. That penalty against Camarena went up and over, landing on Lions. Garcia with the ball for the Sharks at the center of the pool. Trying to push forward, forcing the Stanford defender back. Kate Fisher with the ball for LIU. The ball's loose on the right side, left sideline, near side. And now a fast break down the near flat. Passed out to the far flat. Kate Fisher, pardon me. That's Sophie Wallace all alone. She gets to the post and scores. Timeout called by Gabby Juarez, the LIU head coach. We'll be back with you after the timeout. We're back with second quarter action between the LIU Sharks and the Stanford Cardinal. 3 minutes remaining in the first half. Cardinal up 10-2 over the Sharks. Gabby Juarez, the head coach for the Sharks, drawing up some sort of defensive scheme. And also drawing up a play for the power play, trying to get something started, trying to get her team within 7. Zabak starts with the ball, passes out to Garcia at the right flat. Garcia, 8 meters back, swimming in towards the net. Trying to get to the centerman, Piravani. Piravani gets to the ball before Stanford. Is fouled. Has to pass, shot, score! She got it out to the point, and Jeanette Garcia from 4 meters back puts the ball bottom left, and you can hear the cowbell from LIU's fans. There's one woman in the back who has a cowbell and rings it every time LIU scores. She hasn't done it a lot today, but she was excited for that one. The Cardinal coming back the other way. Passing back and forth between the right and left flats, 8 meters back. Out to the left flat, Katie Lyons. Back to Skylar Jones at the point. Ball moving closer to the centerman. There's a scrum for it, some physical play. Defensive foul, but not a penalty. Shot save made by Zabak. Rebound controlled by Piravani. Back to Zabak. Zabak's been fantastic today. Despite allowing 10 goals, the shots she's faced have all been difficult, and the saves she's made have been extraordinary. Jeanette Garcia coming back the other way. Trying to get it to the centerman. Piravani. Swarmed by Lions and in dart. Stanford gets the ball away from her. The centerman is a position played about 2 meters in front of the net. Now Stanford coming back the other way. Lions with the ball at the corner. Pass it back out to the point. There's a race for the ball. The pass was inaccurate. She was expecting someone at the point. There was no one there. Stanford gets to the ball first. Stanford passing around the perimeter, counterclockwise. Shot save made by Zabak. A point-blank shot from Christina Hicks, 2 meters out in front. Zabak able to make the save and get the ball up and over, but it's still Stanford control. The far side ref, a stickler for positioning before anything's allowed to start. Make sure all players are exactly where they're supposed to be. It's a power play opportunity for Stanford. The ref played advantage, allowing the Stanford Cardinal to get a shot before calling the power play, and here comes a shot score. Katie Lyons from the left post puts it in far side. It is now 11 to 3. Stanford on the power play today has been 4 for 8. Stanford able to draw so many power play opportunities. They're such a good team. You have to play weird physical defense against them. And sometimes it just doesn't add up. Yesterday the Cardinals went 3 for 6 against Marist, and against Michigan 5 for 11. It's a pretty safe bet to expect them to score on about half of their power plays, and that's exactly what they're doing today. LIU trying to push up, 6 meters back and being forced deeper. Ball comes over to the right flat rather. Jessica Dean. Pops it off to the corner, Rachel Loomis. It's a power play opportunity for LIU now, exclusion called on Floran Carroll. LIU with the man advantage. 1 for 4 today so far. Ball comes out to Dean. Dean at the right flat. Pushes it to the corner. Garcia trying to get back to the post. Pushes it back to the flat. Back to the corner with Garcia. Moved over to the left flat. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. 5 left on the man advantage. Couple fake shots. Back to the right flat. Shot goes off the crossbar. Rebound opportunity swallowed up by the Stanford defense. Almost getting there was Alejandra Aranguren. But faster in the water was Sophie Wallace. Stanford now coming the other way. In dart with the ball at the left flat. Pops it out to Wallace at the right flat. Wallace. Perhaps looking to get on the scoreboard today. She's already scored 2 goals, trying to net herself a hat trick. And the centerman has the ball, swarmed by the LIU defense. Numbers 11, 3, and 6 all converged. That seems to be what their strategy is so far. Have 3 players guard the centerman whenever the ball comes to her. And a lob shot taken by Zabak as the half expires. That'll be all she wrote for the first half here between LIU and Stanford. The goal scorers in the second quarter are as follows. Stanford scored 3 unanswered, 2 by Aria Fisher, 1 by Jewel Romer, before Taylor Thurlow answered with 1 of her own. Sophie Wallace then scored 2 in a row, followed by Jeanette Garcia for LIU to make it a 3-10 game. And then with 1.5 minutes left, Katie Lyons on the power play put Stanford up 11-3, and this is where we stand. The stats throughout the first half: 11-3 is the score. Stanford taking 19 shots, LIU taking 14. A shooting percentages for those teams: 579 for Stanford and 214 for LIU. 10 fouls called on LIU, 5 on Stanford. 4 of those Stanford fouls led to power plays. LIU able to convert on 1 of 4. 8 of those 10 LIU calls went to power plays. Stanford able to convert on 4 of 8. LIU committed 3 penalty fouls. Stanford able to convert on 2 of them. Stanford committed 1 penalty foul, and Avatal stood tall against LIU. Teams will be switching sides, and we'll be back with you in 3 minutes for the second half between the LIU Sharks and the Stanford Cardinal. Don't change that channel. We are back with second half action between the LIU Sharks and the Stanford Cardinal. The Cardinal are number 2 ranked in the nation, LIU unranked, and LIU showing it with Stanford winning 11-3 so far. Teams have switched sides. LIU is trying to score on the left goal. Cardinal trying to score on the right goal. Stanford have won both of the neutral tosses so far this game. Neutral toss is where all the players rush to the middle like it's the beginning of a game of dodgeball. The ball is placed near the near side lane marker, probably a couple inches away, and it's a race between the fastest swimmers on each team. Ryan Neuschel on the Crimson side, the Cardinal side, and Jessica Dean on the LIU side. Dean able to get to the ball first, but control goes to Stanford. That's 3 for 3 on neutral tosses for the Cardinal. Good passing between Stanford, able to pass the distance of about 10 meters with extreme accuracy. And now they're passing around the perimeter, clockwise fashion. Out to the left post, back to the left flat. Harbless. Pass that to Ryan Neuschel at the right corner. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. They have to move fast. Harbless with a shot. That goes high left and scores. And Stanford in the second half resuming just where they left off in the first with quick goals. 30 seconds into this half, 32 to be precise. Chloe Harbless dents the twine. Assist by Jewel Romer. LIU with the ball in their defensive half, forced to retreat. Aria Fisher, the Olympian, playing strong defense. LIU tried to get the ball to the left side, now have to go to the right. Lack of options over on the near side. Tried to get it to Piravani at the center position, taken away by Chloe Harbless. From goal to defensive play, she's now racing down the left side of the pool, in line with the left post. Beautiful pass to Constance on the right post. Try to get it Fisher at the center. And now a foul called. It'll be a penalty shot for Stanford. This one taken by Neuschel. Stanford 2 for 3 on penalty shots today. Neuschel waiting for the ref. The ref having conversation with head coach of LIU, Gabby Juarez. She's clearly not happy with the way the game is being called right now. That's the 4th penalty shot chance for Stanford, the most we've seen out of any team this tournament. And it's still with 15 minutes left to play. Neuschel shoots up left and scores. It's a box shot coming, tried to go top left as well, just out of reach. A perfectly placed shot by Neuschel into the corner. That's another goal for Stanford, and it is now 13-3. 13-3. So back with the ball, waiting for a team to get in position. Splashing foul called on Neuschel. LIU circles around to the right flat. Henricks with the ball at the right flat, 6 meters back. Comrie able to draw a defender away. Henricks' shot goes wide. That went about a meter wide, left of the net. If you're looking for the Michigan game, that's coming up soon. Defensive foul on LIU. Shot Stanford, creates the crossbar, rebound opportunity. LIU defending well, but it's a power play chance for Stanford now. The foul on Dean. Ari at the point, loses left flat, shot off the post, rebound opportunity. Harbless tried to get to it. Ball still loose, being wrestled away, and safely pulled away by Walsh. Also want to shout out my roommate. Thank you very much for getting me maple syrup while I'm calling the game, while you're going grocery shopping. Do appreciate that. LIU able to escape danger there. Great chance for Stanford. Unfortunately, they're unable to convert for Stanford. But with 5 seconds left on the shot clock, a rush shot by Camarena from about 8 meters back and about 2 meters away from the near sideline. Can't convert, falls short. LIU working well, but another penalty shot called for Stanford. This is their 5th now. This one going to be taken by Constance. Constance in the penalty spot, 5 meters back, and again, the ref, a stickler for position, making Constance move imperceptible amount from my point of view. Shot goes top left. Save made. Bounced off Zabak and then off the post. LIU now 3 for 5 on the penalty shots. Camarena with the ball at the center line. Pushed towards the left sideline. She's now pinned to the near marker. Trying to pass it out to Piravani. Piravani passes out to the point. And now a penalty shot for LIU. Whoever this ref is, specifically the far side ref, loves to call these penalty shots. And also there's no information on the referees, so I don't know anything about it. Shot taken by Jessica Dean. Dean goes to the left side, save made by Avatal. LIU 0 for 2 on penalty shots. Neuschel racing down the right side. 4.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Ryan Neuschel, the Olympian, passes out to the left corner. Ball spins around to the left flat, Jewel Romer. Now it finds its way to the right flat, back to the left flat. Romer 6 meters out. Has to retreat. Strong defense played by Amelia Sanchez in blue. Shot, lob shot up and over, goes past Zabak. Stanford making a full sail change. Putting in their, it appears, 3rd unit against LIU. LIU also making a wholesale change. Everyone coming out. The only one staying in the pool, Kate Henricks in light blue. Stanford leading. Still got smiles and still practicing saves even while the ball's in the other half. Replaying those shots in her head, trying to make sure she has the ability to get there. Up to the corners. Lob shot taken by Stanford, LIU. That was Alejandra Arenguren with a shot up and over the net. Stanford Crimson on fast break down the other way. Avatal places the ball to Katie Lyons. Up in the left side. Ball makes its way back to the point. Couple pump fakes. Skylar Jones looking for a chance. Lyons in close, save made. Not sure whether that deflected off of Zabak or that deflected off of number 4, Jenna Anderson. The answer is Zabak. It'll be LIU ball. Strong defense being played by Lexi Rowell, forcing LIU back into their defensive half. Forcing LIU to make passes into neutral waters. Back to Garcia. Garcia at the point. 6 meters out. Passes to the right. Henricks 8 meters back and beyond the right post. Back to the point. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Shot tipped up and out of play. The Stanford coach yelling to his players' attention and think his players thought that it was their ball. The answer is it's not. It'll be LIU ball from the far corner. The LIU player struggling to find a pass and waits too long. It's a foul on them, and now LIU has to catch up to Stanford's fast break down the right side. Mackenzie Fisher swimming towards the right post, pulls up, tries to get a pass to Lexi Rowell. And it will be another penalty shot for Stanford. Another foul on Jenna Anderson. This one taken by Katie Lyons. Third foul of the day on Anderson. Lyons goes top right, scores. Katie Lyons expands the Cardinals' lead. It is now 15-3. LIU has not been able to score all quarter. They still have 3 minutes left to make an answer. Try to keep up that pace, because anything you can do against Stanford rather, is impressive. Again, Gabby Juarez having a long discussion with the far side referee. Neither of them look pleased. You know, watching sports for a long time, especially in the pandemic era, something I don't always understand is why coaches take their masks off to yell at their players and put the masks back on when they're done talking. Feels almost backwards to me. But that's a sports thing, so I guess so. Anyway, LIU back with the ball. Pinned to the right flat. And it's a power play for the Sharks. Comes back out to the left flat. Couple fake shots. Pass goes to the right corner. Pass was almost tipped by Katie Lyons. Great vertical reach by her. Couple pump fake shot, score! From the left flat, Jenna Anderson puts it top left over Avital. Jenna Anderson gets a goal for the Sharks with 2:22 remaining in the third quarter. And LIU has scored in all quarters against Stanford. Something I don't believe can be said about either of the other teams that played against the Cardinals so far. So all LIU has to do is score one more in the fourth. Cardinals have the ball at the right flat. That's Sophie Wallace passing out to the right corner. Large east-west pass over the front of the goal mouth. Trying to get it to Lexi Rowell, the centerman. Pass intercepted. Good defensive play there by Alejandra Aranguren. LIU unable to break out into the offensive zone. Have to slow things down. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Still in the defensive half. Finally, a pass makes its way to Jenna Anderson. Part of it's Aranguren. At the left corner. With 7 seconds left, LIU in a bad place. Has to pass to neutral waters. Katie Lyons on a fast break down the center of the pool. No Shark can catch up with her. It's Lyons versus Zabak. Lyons races forward, 2 meters out. Shot goes bottom left. Zabak almost makes the save, but it scores. Katie Lyons nets another one to her total. The score is 16-4 Cardinal. Lyons, a hat trick on the day. LIU. 35 seconds on the shot clock. Start things going. 1:18 left in the third quarter in this game between Stanford and LIU. The team from Brooklyn with the ball. Rachel Loomis at the right flat, trying to get closer to the goal. Pass towards the center, the ball is loose. Avital able to get to it first. Less than a minute left in the third quarter. Beautiful leading pass. Florane Carroll gets to the ball first. Pass to the centerman. Newell's open. All alone in front of the goalie. Goes top side and scores. Lexi Rowell. Another goal for the Cardinal. They may have seen UCLA top Stanford's high score for the day yesterday. Stanford put up 21 against Marist. I believe. Let me double check that. Stanford put up 22 against Marist. UCLA put up 24 against the Salem University Tigers. Stanford may want that record back. The shot clock leads the game clock by 7 seconds. 25 seconds left on the game clock. Garcia tries to pass it out. Now it's a power play for LIU. 20 seconds on, not power play. Just a foul that resets the ball. At the left corner. Trying to get east-west pass, trying to get it to Camarena in the center position. And now with 10 seconds left, Stanford may try to get something going here. Katie Lyons racing slowly. Draws the defenders away from Avital. Avital going to try a lob with 1 second left. Or not, she just holds the ball. And 3 minutes in between quarters. Now, the score at the end of the third quarter. 17-4. Your goal scorers for the third period are as follows. Chloe Harbloss opens scoring before Ryan Neuschel, Jewel Romer, Katie Lyons net 3 there to make it 4 total in a row for Stanford. LIU answers with a Jenna Anderson goal, but then Katie Lyons and Lexi Rowell answer twice in the last 90 seconds, leading it to 17-4, where we are now. Stay tuned. In 2.5 minutes, we'll be back with fourth quarter action between the Sharks and the Cardinal. We are back with fourth quarter action between the Sharks and the Cardinal. Racing in for the neutral toss, the Cardinals winning 17-4 over the Sharks. And yes, that is Cardinal singular, as in the color. Stanford starting with their second unit out, LIU with their primary unit. And Stanford wins the fourth of 4 neutral tosses. At the left flat, back to the point. Weinbelt gets up to Lyons at the right flat. Lyons 4 meters back. Back to the point, back to Lyons. Lyons retreats, strong defense by Camarena. Over to the left flat, 7 seconds left on the shot clock, trying to get to the centerman. She does. Shot goes top right, scores. As the shot clock expires, Christina Hicks goes top right, adds another tally for the Cardinal. It's now 18-4. If you were looking for hometown heroes, those will be during the last 4 games. Actually, we'll figure out when we're doing hometown heroes. A WCBN tradition of naming all the hometowns where players are from and seeing where players hail from. It's always fun, and with water polo, it's especially fun because there's so many international players. LIU racing down the left side. Couple fake shots from Cameron at the left flat. 6 meters back, passing to the left corner. Loomis. A one-timer scored by LIU. Pass towards the center, tipped in. LIU, the first team in the Michigan Invitational to score in all 4 quarters against Stanford. Having said that, Stanford did change out their goalies. Thea Walsh in net for the Crimson. Megan Peterson, who isn't on my roster sheet. Unfortunate. Megan Peterson. And Rebecca Ansel in net for LIU. Both teams make a goalie change into the 4th quarter, trying to get some experience for their other talent. Down by 13, the game is sort of over. Breaking down the left side, Camarena. Pushing in, foul called on Elena. LIU breaking down the left side. Mackenzie Fisher all alone in front, passing as she draws the defender, shot, score. Mackenzie Fisher reached the centerman spot, drew the defenders away from number 16 in Crimson, Christina Hicks. Hicks on the left post had a wide open shot, and she netted it with 6:16 left in the 4th quarter. Stanford is up 19-5. Stanford still needs 5 goals to tie yesterday's high set by the Bruins. Bruins against Salem. Ball stolen by Hicks in the defensive zone for LIU. Given away by Thurlow. Hicks all alone in front of Ansel. Shot, save made. Ansel able to stand tall. Still a great defensive play made by Christina Hicks. And LIU scores again. LIU makes it 6-19. It's Elena Camarena's first goal of the game. She has now scored in all 3 games that LIU has played. Stanford pushing in. Mackenzie Fisher scores from the left post. Left all alone. A blown coverage by Deba Piravani, the sophomore out of North Vancouver, British Columbia. Mackenzie Fisher netting her 2nd of the game, increasing her tally to 12 goals on the tournament. Ansel, the goalie for LIU, with the ball 4 meters away from her own net. Long but accurate pass to Camarena at the left flat. Camarena 8 meters back and being pushed farther back. Sophie Wallace with physical defense. Pass back to Camarena at the point. She's still retreating. Finally able to push the ball forward is Loomis. Loomis, a long shot that sails over the net. Had some good power on it. The goalie didn't have to worry. Peterson didn't have to worry. Shot save made by the LIU goaltender, Rebecca Ansel. Megan Peterson Also sometimes a defensive player. She often wears 12 when she's in the pool. Now she switched to the 1A cap. All goalies must wear the number 1. LIU playing strong defense, forcing Stanford to do the same, passing into neutral waters behind the rush. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Constance with the ball. Passes out to Lyons in the left flat. Lyons shot save made by Ansel. In the left pool, the hometown Wolverines warming up. In the right pool, Marist Red Foxes. Wolverines 1-1. They beat Hawaii in a nail biter and then got blown out by, pardon me, the horn startled me. Horn signaling a timeout. Then they got blown out by UCLA. No. Yeah. Michigan beat Hawaii in a nail biter and then fell in a blowout to Stanford, where their offense wasn't able to generate anything. LIU also has the high score against Stanford with 6 goals. Both Marist and Michigan scored 5. Marist, on the other hand, the recipient of 2 blowouts. The first coming at the hands of Stanford, where Stanford beat them 22-5. And then Marist lost their second game 20-4 against the Hawaii Rainbow Wahine. If Hawaii Rainbow Wahine, ranked number 5, and Michigan ranked number 6, play similarly, we may see the Wolverines do well against the team from Marist. LIU at the perimeter. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Pass to the right corner. Couple fakes. Shot goes in. A tight angle shot from number 15, Amelia Sanchez, the freshman. She scores. Score is now 20-7. Stanford back the other way. 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Passing around the perimeter, counterclockwise. Get the ball out to Floran Carroll at the post. Now back to the left post. Shot, score! That's Chloe Harblas. Putting it, skip shot on the left side. Gets past Ansel. The Cardinal, head coached by John Tanner. Associate coach Susan Ortwine, assistant coach Mackie Beck, and volunteer assistant coach Kyle Utsumi. Those 4 must be pleased with how their team is playing right now against LIU and how they've been playing all tournament. LIU at the perimeter. Now racing down the other side is Stanford. Out alone in front is Facey. Stanford, not having any opportunities, has to pass around the perimeter. Out to Carroll at the right post. Back to the right flat with Harblas. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Bad pass. Facey has to retrieve. Now pushed farther back. Passed out to Indart. 1 second left on the shot clock. Lob lands short and wide. Stanford, one of the 3 teams to win the NCAA Women's Water Polo National Championship. Most recently in 2019. The other teams are UCLA and USC. And since 2005, all 3 of Stanford, UCLA, and USC have made the Final Four in every year, except for one where UCLA only made the quarterfinals back in 2010. In fact, one of those teams has always been the champion, and one of those teams has always been the runner-up except for 2011, where Stanford won against California. That was hosted right here at the Canham Natatorium in Ann Arbor, Michigan. This year, it also will be hosted right here in Ann Arbor, Michigan. Michigan's got a good shot to win, to make it to the NCAA tournament. Also, we're in a timeout right now. Michigan, the team with the 4th most amount of appearances, right behind Stanford, UCLA, and USC. Stanford, the only team to make it to every single NCAA women's water polo championship. And they have made it to the Final Four every time. UCLA missed last in 2004, and USC missed last in 2003. Michigan has made it every year since 2016, including 2016. They made the quarterfinals 2017, 2018, 2019, and 2021. No tournament held in 2020 because due to COVID. And they made the Final Four back in 2016. LIU lob shot lands on the goal line. Stanford goes the other way. Final 2 minutes of the game. Stanford ahead 21-7. Stanford at the point. Good defensive play there made by LIU. Number 11 in light blue, Rachel Loomis, able to break up the pass. Now she's pinned to the near sideline. Passed out to the goalie, Rebecca Ansel. Ansel, who's looked good so far in their 1 quarter of play. 3 saves on 3 goals on 5 shots, so that's 2 saves. LIU in Stanford's territory now. Ball stripped away by Romer. LIU on a Stanford on a 2-on-0. Romer on the right, Rowell on the left. Sanchez for LIU catches up. Stanford has to slow down. And 45 seconds left to play. Rowell still holding the ball at the right post. Pass over to the left flat. Skylar Jones back to Rowell. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Try to get the pass to the centerman. 3 more on the shot clock. Half sack quickly. And the buzzer sounds. No shot was able to get off. Now with 20 seconds left, there is no shot clock. Just LIU trying to get 1 more goal for pride against Stanford. And it looks like Rebecca Ansel passes the ball, trying to get it to the centerman. That was Rachel Loomis, unsuccessful, and the clock will wind down with Stanford in control and in possession, just like they've been almost all game. Your final score for Game 9 of Michigan Invitational between the Cardinal and the Sharks, 21-4. Stanford Cardinals are your winner. The goal scorers from the 4th quarter are as follows. Christina Hicks netted 1 for the Cardinal. Jessica Dean answered right back 20 seconds later for LIU. Christina Hicks scored again. And again, 30 seconds later, Elena Camarena answers. Mackenzie Fisher scores just 12 seconds after that. It took LIU 2 minutes to respond, but they netted 1 back. And then Chloe Harblas scores with 3 minutes and 13 seconds left of the 4th quarter, and that is the most recent goal, bringing it to 21-7, where we stand at the end of the game. The final stats are 21-7 is the final score from the Canham Natatorium. Stanford scored 21 goals on 36 shots for a shooting percentage of .583. LIU 7 goals came on 26 shots for a shooting percentage of .269. 15 fouls called on LIU, 10 of which led to power plays, Stanford scoring on half of those. 8 fouls called on Stanford, 6 of which led to power plays, LIU scoring on 2 of those. 5 penalty shots for LI. Pardon me. 6 penalty shots for LIU. 4 of them scored on. 2 penalty shots for LIU, neither of which scored on. Again, the final score is 21-7 in favor of the Cardinals over the Sharks. The next game that these teams will be playing, Stanford going up against Salem in what's sure to be a one-sided massacre. At 5 p.m. today. And LIU plays game 12 against UCLA at 12:30. Till 9:30 when the Wolverines play Marist. That'll be 12 minutes from now. My name is Joshua Tenzer. Stay tuned. Don't change that YouTube channel. WCBN has all-day coverage of the Michigan Invitational. as Hail to the Victor's Valiant plays throughout the Canam Natatorium. That can only mean one thing. It is time for Michigan water polo. My name is Joshua Tenzer. I will eventually be joined here by Charlie Brigham. He's currently dealing with some flooding in his apartment. He'll be here shortly. The Wolverines are going against the Marist Red Foxes. The Wolverines 1-1 in the tournament so far, and 4-2 overall this season. Yesterday they beat Hawaii in a nail-biter 10-8, and then they lost to Stanford 14-5. Marist, on the other hand, the recipient of 2 blowout losses, 22-5 versus Stanford, and 20-4 versus the Hawaii Rainbow Wahine. For those of you who believe in the transitive property, Hawaii and Michigan played a close one, and then Hawaii blew out Marist, so we'll see if the transitive property holds true and if Michigan is able to dominate Marist like Hawaii was. Players to watch from the Wolverines. Yesterday, 3 goals were scored by number 2, Kayla Barone. She's a utility player and is dangerous from any part of the pool. I've seen her play left flat. I've seen her play right flat, right corner, point, centerman. She's been everywhere. And she has scored and had scoring opportunities from almost everywhere on this pool. Also on the Wolverines, 3 goals and 2 assists scored by number 13, Ava Marantz, the senior from British Columbia. It's kind of interesting that water polo has so many players coming from California, a warm weather place where a lot of swimming happens, and then also Canada. Just fun patterns that we'll notice with Hometown Heroes coming up later today. The Marist Red Foxes on the other side, scoring only 9 goals in their 2 competitions. It's tough to say which players are really the most offensively potent. Although I can tell you that number 11, Miriam Lizotte, the senior from Gatineau, Quebec, is a centerman and always in a dangerous position. She scored only 1 goal so far this tournament, but has 1 assist as well, but is always a threat. You can never take your eyes off her if you're a Michigan defender. And also, Marina Hyam, the goalie for the Red Foxes, always all smiles, keeping up the energy, relaxing in the pool, despite the scores that have happened against the Red Foxes. A positivity that I'm sure is fantastic in the locker room. Breaking news, Rafael Nadal comes from 2 sets down against Daniil Medvedev to win the Australian Open, his 21st career Grand Slam title. Medvedev making his name as a bad boy on the circuits of the majors, hated by the fans in the U.S., hated by the fans in Australia. And we get underway between the Wolverines and the Red Foxes. The neutral toss will be won by the Wolverines. Kayla Barone getting there a whole second faster than Sawyer Alter, number 2 from the Red Foxes. We'll see if the Foxes try to change up who they'll be doing for the neutral toss next period. We'll see. Michigan tries to get a stretch pass going towards Morant in the center position, taken away by Hyam. Marina Hyam, accurate pass down the left side. Number 21 in red, Shanae Carrington, pinned to the corner. Strong defense by the Wolverines. Across the goal mouth pass. The center for Marist has a chance and a foul called against the Wolverines. And 26 seconds in, it's a penalty shot. The exclusion called on Sophie Pontre. Shot save made by the starting goalie for the Wolverines, Alex Brown. Both Alex Brown and Sophie Jackson put up a .500 save percentage against Hawaii yesterday. It was obviously worse against Stanford. The Stanford game doesn't count for much because we all know Stanford as one of the 3 teams to win the national title in the past 20 years and to winning the most national titles out of any program are competitive, much more so than most of the other teams. And the Wolverines score! From the right flat, Maddie O'Reilly nets one for the Wolverines down left corner. Dr. Marcello Leonardi, the head coach for the Michigan Wolverines, led this team to the quarterfinals in every single one of his seasons with the Wolverines, the quarterfinals of the NCAA tournament, that is. Must be pleased with how the Wolverines are playing so far. Strong defensively. A swarm of Michigan defenders take the ball away from Maris. The centerman, India Alter, for the Red Foxes, had the ball right in front of Alex Brown. Good defensive work by Maddie Steer and Sophia Pontre to get the ball away. Now Marantz, 8 meters back from the goal at the left flat. Looking for a passing option. Lob pass perfectly placed to the right corner. Maddie O'Reilly, the goal scorer, passes over to the right flat. Pontre, 8 meters back, in line with the right post. Moves back over to Marantz. Marantz at the left flat. Pass tries to get to the centerman. Unsuccessful. Aaron Neustrom was the centerman trying to receive the pass. Again, the pass taken away by Hyam. Hyam. Long pass. Looking for Burnworth. Burnworth on the right side. Crosses position over to the left. Ball now at the point. Madeline Schultz, 8 meters back for the Red Foxes. Offensive foul ends the possession for the Foxes. Now the Wolverines on a fast break. They have the numbers. It's a 4-on-2. All alone on the left side is Barone. Barone towards Hyam. Passes to the open Steer after drawing the defender. Steer shoots and scores. Barone was all on the left side. She drew Madeline Schultz away from Maddie Steer. Steer was able to score a goal, and it's 2-0 Wolverines. 2.5 minutes into the first quarter. Michigan puts out the second unit. This unit led by Elise Walker at the point. Marist has the ball first, though. Strong, aggressive defense played by Sammy Monroe, forcing Marist all the way back to about 6 meters in front of their own goal before a pass is able to be made by Miriam Lazat. Lazat playing the point. Now breaking in towards the center position. She has the ball, 4 meters back. Passed out to Burnworth. Burnworth alone in front of the net. And now it's a penalty shot again for Marist. Their second one in 3 minutes. Will be taken by Orlova. Orlova scored a couple goals yesterday. We'll see if she can net this one. Off the crossbar. The rebound opportunity scooped up by Alex Brown, but a penalty called on the Wolverines leaves out number 16, Victoria Orlova, in the open. She's able to fix her mistakes and score a goal for the Red Foxes. It's 2-1 in favor of the Wolverines. The Wolverines coming down the center. Slowly pushing forward is Elise Walker. Still pinned to the center line. Has to retreat. Passed over to the left flat. Lola Cerulli, 4 meters back from the goal line. 4 meters back from the left near sideline. Has to retreat. Wolverines cycle the ball around to the right corner. Pushing in towards the goal is Sammy Monroe. Crossed over to Devani. Back to the point with Walker. Walker's shot goes high. Hyam looking for a passing target as everyone breaks down towards the Wolverines' goal. Marist fans and bench vocal in their cheering for the Red Foxes. The team from Poughkeepsie, New York has quite a lot of fans here in the stands today, about 15 to 20. A lot of whistles. I'm unsure what's happening. Looks like it'll be a power play for Marist when all is said and done. Exclusion on Sophie Tavani. 20 seconds of power play time for the Red Foxes. They have the ball at the right corner, up to the right flat. Burnworth crossed over to the left corner. Couple fake shots, back to Burnworth at the right flat. Burnworth, couple fake shots, back to the left corner. Unable to receive the pass successfully is Madeline Schultz. Race for the ball. Schultz gets it. 5 seconds left on the power play. 2 seconds left now. Burnworth passes to the right corner. Shot save made by Alex Brown. Save by Brown. Able to reach vertically, use 2 hands, knock it down. Shot clock resets. Fallon Burnworth at the right flat. Tried to pass back to the point. The ball's loose. Carrington in a foot race with Utasi. Carrington gets the ball back for the Red Foxes. Fallon Burnworth at the right flat. Moves it to the post. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. That shot goes off the post and in. Maris and the Wolverines are tied up. That goal scored by number 16, Victoria Orlova, her second of the day. That one from the right flat, off the left post and in. A perfectly placed shot. Got past Brown and was as far left as it could be. The score is 2-2 between the Wolverines and the Red Foxes. Strong defense played by Shannon Connolly, forcing Sophie Pontre to retreat. Pontre passes forward to the right flat with Steer. Steer, a couple fakes, move to the right corner. Slow advancements by Utasi. Steer, back to Utasi. Trying to get to the centerman, there's a struggle for the ball, shot, score! Coming out of the struggle was Erin Neustrom, and as soon as her head was above water, she fired it past Hyam. The Wolverines score a goal and take the lead 3-2. Erin Neustrom, her second of the tournament. Neustrom scored the dagger against the Hawaii Rainbow Wahine, cutting their comeback short. And now she has the go-ahead goal against the Red Foxes. Strong defense played by Steer. Gets called for a foul, though. No penalty, no power plays. Marist working around the perimeter, forced to retreat, though. Physical defense played by the Wolverines. Again, Steer in the face of Orlova. Orlova tries to cross from the right to the left. Offensive foul on the Red Foxes. Brown will come out to get the ball. Brown passes forward to Steer. Steer and the Wolverines breaking down the far side of the pool. Wolverines going from right to left, so the far side is their right wing. The cross to the near side. Marantz. 2 goals and 2 assists against Hawaii for Ava Marantz, and 1 extra goal against Stanford. She has the ball in the left flat. Pass to the left corner. Back to Steer on the right flat. Steer pushing forward to 4 meters out. Steer fakes a shot. Gets Hyam to bite. Fires a real one. Bar down. It's a goal. Wolverines 4-2. Excellent play by Steer to get Hyam to bite on the fake. And then perfect placement. Once Hyam went up, her momentum was taking her back down off the jump. And that's where Steer put the ball up high. Wolverines lead 4-2 with 2:25 left in the first quarter. I can also report with pride that the United States women's national hockey team has made it to Beijing. They're set for the Olympics, which will start in 5 days. USA and Canada renewed their rivalry, the rivalry series this year. Canada won 4 of 6 games against Team USA. Marist struggling for the ball in front of the Wolverines' net. Taken away by Steer. Strong defensive play by Maddie Steer. She's been everywhere today. Steer pulling towards the near sideline, waiting for the Wolverines to get into position. Slowly, about a meter a second, coming down the pool. Power play for the Wolverines as Shanae Carrington gets called for a holding. Timeout called by the Michigan Wolverines head coach, Dr. Marcello Leonardi. And we will be back with you in just a moment. Dr. Marcello Leonardi telling his team what he wants them to do on the power play. Chris Vidal taking the time to do the same. Vidal, the head coach of the Marist Red Foxes. Wolverines start the power play at the right flat. Couple fake shots from Utasi. Moved out to the left corner, back to the left flat. Barone and Steer, the offensive threats for the Wolverines, down and left. A tip-in from the point. And the Wolverines score. Utasi passed up towards Elise Walker. Elise Walker able to redirect the shot. Walker gets it past Hyam, and Elise Walker scores a goal, assisted by Kata Utasi. Utasi, the sophomore from Budapest, Hungary. Wolverines now lead the game 5-2. Marist pinned back in their offensive zone. Try to get a couple passes going, and a clear line of sight for number 11, Miriam Lazat. A skip shot attempt saved calmly by Alex Brown with the chest. Wolverines fast breaks down the right side. Pass to Barone, who's wide open on the left. Barone, a couple fake shots, goes high, right corner, and scores. With 52 seconds left, the Wolverines take a 6-2 lead. That's goal scored by Kayla Barone, her 4th of the tournament. Her 1st of the day. She also has an assist to her name today. Her 1st assist of the tournament. That assist was on the goal from Maddie Steer, the 2nd goal of the game. Maddie Steer, 2 goals and an assist. We'll be back with you after this timeout ends. That timeout called by head coach of the Red Foxes, Chris Vidal. At one point, the Wolverines and Marist were tied until Marist allowed 4 goals unanswered. Vidal wanting to slow the Wolverines' momentum and have a plan for when the Red Foxes enter the offensive zone. 52 seconds left remain in the 1st quarter. Marist at the point, 10 meters back. That's Lazat with the ball. Lazat pushes forward, 8 meters back, couple fakes. Pass over to the left flat. Diving to receive the pass is Burnworth. Burnworth has the ball. Pass back to Lazat. Lazat pressured by Trulli in the point. Trulli has to back off at the ref's discretion. Couple fake shots from Burnworth. Passed across. Alter at the right flat. Cross pass over the goal mouth. Offensive foul by the Marist Red Foxes ends that chance. That would have been beautiful had the pass been able to connect and the foul not been called. All alone in front of Alex Brown was Madeline Schultz. Now the Wolverines a fast break the other way. 20 seconds left on the game clock. The shot clock turned off. Couple fakes from the point by O'Neal. Passed out to the right corner. Back to O'Neal at the right flat. O'Neal 4 meters out in line with the right post. Shot save made by Hyam. 6 seconds left. Hyam passes out to the right side with Gressy. Gressy, a long shot as the buzzer sounds. And that'll be it for the first period. At the end of 8, Wolverines leading 6-2 over the Red Foxes. Your goal scorers for the first period are Maddie O'Reilly, Maddie Steer again, Elise Walker, Kayla Barone, and Erin Neustrom. For the Wolverines, the Red Foxes had 2 goals scored by Victoria Orlova. We'll be back with you in 2.5 minutes for second quarter action between the hometown Wolverines and the Red Foxes. In other sports news, Canada will face Team USA in the World Cup qualifiers at 3:05 p.m. Team USA are 5-3-1 in the World Cup qualifiers for 18 points. Team Canada 5-4-1 for 15 points. I'm unsure of how many points are required or whatever needs to happen, but the winner of this game is first place in their group stage. Michigan wins the neutral toss at the beginning of the second quarter. Kayla Barone, still the fastest swimmer out there. Wolverines pinned back 10 meters away, and the elbowing called on Elise Walker of the Wolverines. Marist coming down. Fallon Burnworth almost forgot the ball on the fast rush. Pass it back to Alter at the right flat. Marist, lob shot from the center position, bounces off the crossbar. India Alter was the one taking the shot, fell back down to Alex Brown, rather. Kayla Barone slowing the game down, moving slowly. Passed out to the right flat, back to Barone at the point. There'll be a power play on for the Wolverines. Penalty called on Miriam Lazat. Barone on the left side with the ball, passed out to the left corner. Chiruli back to Barone at the left flat. Over to Utasi, the right flat. Utasi 6 meters back. Pass to the left side. Couple fake shots. Barone has to retreat. Pass over to the left side. Power play's over. Shot, score! As time on the man advantage expires, Maddie O'Reilly nets another one for the Wolverines. It's 7-2. Marist making a couple substitutions. Almost an entirely new set of players. Marist also almost having 5 players out. Quickly having to rush back in is Orlova. Marist breaking down the left side, pinned to the corner. Carrington, pass out to the left flat, now over to the right flat. 8 meters back is the ball. Passed over to the right side. Katie Gill controls. Pass to the right flat. Kaylee Barone had a couple scoring opportunities yesterday, scored 0 goals in the Marist games. Shot goes wide. That shot taken by Katie Gill from about 4 meters back. Rebound controlled by Marist, and they'll put in. Rebound controlled by number 13 in red, Madeline Schultz. She swam towards the goal and put it just past Alex Brown from right in front. Joining us on the call is Charlie Brigham. Charlie, how you doing?
What a morning it has been, Josh. It's been an eventful one today, but glad to be back here in the Natatorium for some Michigan water polo.
Wolverines still lead the game 7-3 over the Marist Red Foxes. After that goal scored by Madeline Schultz. Schultz, who I believe led the Marist Red Foxes yesterday in goals. Wolverines now pressed back. Strong defense by Gill. Wolverines try to get to the centerman, and a penalty called on Marist. It'll be a power play for the Wolverines. So far, they have converted on both of their 2 power plays. Timeout taken by Dr. Marcello Leonardi, head coach of the Wolverines. Just a 30-second timeout for substitutions.
Everyone here on this chilly Sunday morning has quite the treat. It's nice and warm in here, but also Michigan water polo is playing at home, something you don't get very often, and man, what a morning it is.
That's true. A lot of tournaments make up the early part of the schedule, most of those tournaments away. Wolverines just have 8 home games between the months of January and March. Wolverines get restarted on the power play. Sammy Monroe at the point, passed out to the left corner. Steer, couple fake shots to the left flat now. Utasi, couple fakes, trying to get to the center. Offensive foul on the Wolverines for holding the ball under Marist. Will successfully defend that power play, their first successful defense in 3.
Great defensive stand there by Marist. The Wolverines had some great lateral ball movement across their face, standing strong though.
Kaylee Barone, lob pass out to Schultz. Schultz has a shot, doesn't go. Rebound collected by Brown, waiting for the Wolverines to go farther down the pool.
Wolverines got lucky there, that one going just off the top crossbar.
Wolverines control, Maddie Steer pushed farther to the near sideline. Strong defensive play by Orlova. Wolverines switch sides of the field, out to the right side, try to get to their centerman. Defensive foul on Marist. It'll be another power play for the Wolverines. Passed out to the left side. Marantz, couple fakes to Steer at the left flat. Great pass by the Wolverines up and over all the defenders to the right corner. Back to Marantz. Marantz shoots and scores at the far side. That goal came from right in front of the left post, went across the face of Hyam and scored into goal for the Wolverines. It is 8-3.
If you're Marist, that's just something you can't be doing. After a great defensive stand on the last power play, Michigan comes right back, capitalizes on that one. Again, if you're Marist, you know Michigan's going to capitalize on a majority of those opportunities. You just can't give them those second chances.
4.5 minutes left in the second quarter between the Wolverines and the Red Foxes. Wolverines controlling play so far. Wolverines ranked number 6 in the country, sure to move up after their win over Hawaii, number 5 yesterday. Marist ranked number 2. They have shown no signs of life in any of their 3 games this tournament so far. In danger of falling out of the rankings, they need to have a good showing against the Wolverines here. And that pass intercepted by Kata Utasi for the Wolverines. Wolverines trying to go on a fast break down the right side of the pool. Ball controlled by Monroe. Monroe 4 meters away from the far sideline. Fiona Young in position at the center place. So a power play for the Wolverines. Their 5th. Utasi at the point. Crossed over to Truly at the flat. By the post is O'Neal. Back to the flat. Utasi to the post. The penalty has expired. Shot save made by Hyam. Rebound controlled by number 11 in crimson, Miriam Lazat. Gets it out to Hayam. Hayam will wait for the ball and wait for the rest of the Red Foxes to go into position.
Umlauf went for a little bit of misdirection there. Not so much catch and shoot, just light tap. Marist not fooled.
Wolverines break up the passing by the Red Foxes again. That was O'Neal on the stop for the Wolverines. Now O'Neal with the ball 4 meters away from the near sideline. Wolverines going to the left side of the pool, so the near sideline is their left wing. Monroe on the right side. Wolverines move the ball quickly down the pool, trying to get it past to Gut to connect to Umlauf in front of the net. Unsuccessful. The game remains 8-3. Hayam controls the ball. 3 minutes left in the second quarter. Marina Hayam, long pass, falls short. Marist able to get to the ball first. Marist being forced to pass around the perimeter. Waiting for a chance. Having to pass behind their players to make sure the Wolverines don't get to the ball first. Lazat at the left flat. Gets to the centerman. Shot. Jumping save made by Brown. She got up there for that one. Knocked it down. Keeps the Wolverines in the lead by 5 goals.
Brown using every inch of her 5'11" frame right there to get up to that top right-hand corner.
Fiona Young racing down the right side for the Wolverines. Couple of fakes, looking for a pass. She finds Monroe at the point, 10 meters back. Wolverines being forced back by the physical defense of Marist. Left in all alone is Cerulli. Cerulli passes out to the point. Monroe 6 meters back, trying to get to the centerman. I won't be surprised if a foul is called. No foul is called. Looked like Umlauf was struggling to get to the ball. Marist has control, though. Miriam Lazat down the left side. Crossing in towards the center of the pool. Pulls up at the center line, 12 meters back. Resumes her swim towards the front. Now 8 meters away from the net. No-look pass. Trying to confuse the Wolverines. Alter with the ball at the right flat. Back to Gill at the point. Gill, 8 meters back. Pass to the right post. Strong defense by the Wolverines, but they've left Gill alone. Gill's shot goes just wide. Alex Brown able to stand tall and make sure the the Red Foxes don't capitalize. And if you're Gill, you're left all alone like that. You don't get many opportunities when you're playing against the Wolverines that wide open. You can't be missing the net.
I agree, Josh, but looking at the game that Marist has played since that last Michigan goal, it has been an entirely different ball game. They've seemingly controlled the entire pace of play. Michigan can't really get much penetration inside, and Marist defense has just been suffocating.
As you say that, Wolverines pass along the outside. Take a shot, that's deflected out of play. Marist will control the ball. Wolverines have been quiet since 4:46 in the game, into the second quarter rather. 4:46 left of the second quarter. And now with 1 minute left to play, it's been 3.5 minutes without a goal. Marist has a chance to go up here with another goal as they go to a penalty shot. This will be taken by number 2, Sawyer Alter.
1 minute and 7 seconds left in the second quarter. This would be huge to build some momentum for Marist.
Marist 0 for 2 on penalty shots today. Waiting for the referee's signal. Alter 5 meters out. Shoots. Save made by Brown. Rebound goes far to the right side. Brown collects the rebound after a pass from Lola Cerulli. Wolverines on a fast break the other way. Utasi passing out to the left corner, deflected. Sammy Monroe's able to control the pass after it's tipped. Trying to get the ball to the centerman. The pass doesn't go. That was Umlauf in center. Marina Hayam moves out of her net, trying to spar a rush for the Marist Red Foxes. Hayam gets the ball to Lazat. Marist with a lot of vertical passes, trying to get the ball closer. They get the ball to the centerman. Try to Wolverine defenders swarm. Foul called on the Wolverines. Not going to be a power play, but gives Marist a chance to catch their breath and resets the shot clock. It will be a power play for the Marist Red Foxes. Number 14 in Mays going off. Couple fakes from the left side. They'll pass over to Schultz. Schultz at the point. Unable to corral the pass. 15 seconds left. The power play advantage soon to end. Save made by Brown. Not sure if that was a shot or just a missed pass, but either way, Brown controls the rebound. And she'll swim out with it. 5 seconds left. We'll see if she takes a lob shot towards the net. As the time expires, she does not have anywhere close to the angle. The ball falls about 4 meters short. And at the end of the half, the Wolverines are up 8-3 over the Marist Red Foxes. The stats so far, Wolverines scored 8 goals on 12 shots for a shooting percentage of .667. Marist, 3 goals on 13 shots. They are outshooting the Wolverines, but scoring on only 231% of those shots. 5 fouls apiece. All 5 fouls on Marist have led to power plays. Wolverines converted on 3 of those. Only 2 of the fouls on the Wolverines have led to power plays. Marist converting on 0-man advantages. 3 penalty shots for Marist. Again, none of them have scored. At the end of 2, the Wolverines lead the Red Foxes 8-3.
You got to think the Michigan Wolverines are riding high after that huge win over Hawaii yesterday, looking to carry that momentum into today.
Speaking of carrying momentum, they're going to want to do really well right now because they're going up later today against UCLA. UCLA, historically, 28-0 against the Wolverines in the 28 meetings between the Bruins and the Wolverines. And if Wolverines can get a statement win over UCLA now, avenge a 2019 quarterfinals loss from the NCAA tournament, that could go a long way pushing them even further in the rankings. There are these Power 3 teams for water polo, UCLA, Stanford, and USC. They are the only programs to win the national championship in the 21 years of the NCAA's water polo history.
Yeah, you want to talk about blue blood programs, that's it right there.
And people say that NCAA football doesn't have a lot of variety in the teams that make it to the Final Four. Sophie Jackson warming up in net for the Wolverines, named CWPA Defensive Player of the Week last week. Wolverines had both the Offensive and Defensive Player of the Week for the CWPA, a conference that has Brown, Bucknell, George Washington, Harvard, Michigan, Princeton, Stanford, not Stanford, and St. Francis, Pennsylvania, not Stanford. The Offensive and Defensive Player of the Week both went to Wolverines. The Offensive Player of the Week was Kayla Barone, who has shown up so far. 3 goals yesterday and a couple today. Sophie Jackson made 3 saves on 6 shots faced in the game against Hawaii. And obviously a lot less against Stanford, but Stanford is just a buzzsaw of a program.
Yeah, you can't really get mad at something like that.
It's hard to draw lessons about your team when the only lesson you can say is, oh, I guess Stanford's just much better.
Yeah.
We'll be back in a minute and a half for second half action between the Wolverines and the Red Foxes. Welcome back to WCBN's coverage of the Michigan Invitational Water Polo Tournament. The Wolverines against the Marist Red Foxes in Game 10. Wolverines currently leading Marist 8-3. What have been the stories of the game so far?
It's really just been tempo. Michigan has just pretty much entirely controlled the tempo on both ends. On the offensive side, doing a great job swinging the ball back and forth. Their ball movement has been incredible, and they've just had Marist on their toes more or less, just swimming back and forth, doing hot laps. And then on the defensive end, Michigan just collapses so well anytime Marist gets any penetration at all.
Answering that sudden question I had was Charlie Brigham. My name is Joshua Tenzer. We're bringing you second half action between the Wolverines and the Red Foxes. Wolverines and Marist have switched sides. Wolverines trying to score on the right goal. Marist trying to score on the left goal. The neutral toss, this time being taken by Lola Cerulli. Wolverines favoring their second lineup to start this second half. They also have Sophie Jackson in net. Again, Sophie Jackson named CWPA Defensive Player of the Week last week. Kata Utasi slowly crawling towards the net. 8 meters back and being pushed further back defensively. Sammy Monroe draws a foul as she pushes in towards the net, and that scream you can hear, I believe, is one of the other teams warming up, getting excited in the locker room. Utasi passes to the right post. Monroe. The shot clock coming down. 6 seconds left. Couple fakes trying to get to the centerman. Pass tipped. Ball taken away by Hyam. Hyam swimming the ball out of danger, going towards the far side at about the 2-meter line away from her goal.
You mentioned the Wolverines going to the second unit here. That's something you can afford to do as the Michigan Wolverines when you have such a deep roster. That coupled with your 5-goal lead. You know, water polo is such a physically demanding sport. It's great to get your starters as much rest as possible, especially with more games later in the day.
Alter at the post, a tough angle shot knocked down by Sophie Jackson. Looked like that shot was going to go wide anyways, but Jackson maintained control and made sure that the Wolverines had the ball. Utasi, 4 meters away from the near sideline, 6 back from the goal line. Switches position of the field over to the left side. Wolverines cycle back around to the point. Walker over to the right flat with Utasi. Utasi crawling forward, pass to the right flat. A redirection goal scored by number 15, Elise Walker. A beautiful pass fed by Sammy Monroe going across the goal mouth. And Walker was able to put that one past Hyam. It is 9-3.
And there's that ball movement I was talking about. Marist's heads were spinning.
Marist getting things restarted quickly. 6.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Again, water polo is played in 8-minute quarters. Number 9 in crimson, Fallon Burnworth. Having to retreat. The strong defensive play of the Wolverines' front players. Cycled around. Marist controls the ball. Pops it out to the left flat. Carrington, couple fakes, and a lob shot taken by number 13 in red, Madeline Schultz. Didn't have much velocity on that one, tried to get it up and over Jackson. No such luck, the ball came down short. Wolverines breaking down the other way. Wolverines control the ball. Sammy Monroe, pass out to Atasi at the post. Back to the point. To Monroe at the post now. Wolverines slowly collapsing in towards the net, forcing Marist to panic. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Shot goes off the crossbar, rebounds loose. Marist controls. Strong shot taken by Kata Utasi.
Emily Hiller got bailed out there. Had no idea where or when that shot was coming from again. The Wolverines just putting on a ball movement clinic.
Trying to get a fast break is Fallon Burnworth. She's in all alone against the goalie, against Jackson. A foul called on the Wolverines. That appears to be number 9, Lola Cerulli, being taken out for an exclusion. That'll be a power play for Marist when the timeout ends. Timeout called by Chris Vidal, the head coach of the Marist Red Foxes. Now, if you're Chris Vidal, if you're the head coach of the Red Foxes, down by 6, what are you telling your team? Obviously, you're giving up with the plan for the power play, but what's the overall message you're giving them?
You've just got to push the tempo. And on the offensive end, we mentioned before, Michigan's defense is just so suffocating. You need to capitalize on their disorganization. If you can just get the ball out and push, don't let them set up, because once Michigan set up, that's a recipe for disaster.
Maris tries to get the ball to the center more often than not, and that's when the Wolverines are able to successfully swarm and get the ball away. It's so rare that a Maris center has been able to take a shot against either Jackson or Brown while with control of the ball 2 meters in front of the goalie. So do you start to take shots from the perimeter? Do you try to draw defenders? I mean, I'm not entirely sure I have an answer for the Wolverines defense if I'm Chris Vidal.
I mean, it's almost an ironic sense of looking to your opponent right now and seeing what Michigan's doing well on the offensive end, which is just that quick lateral ball movement. You know, a lot of skip passes from one side to the other, those swings right across the middle. Again, just keeping the defense's head spinning.
Marina Hyam with the ball 8 meters in front of her own net. She'll have to start things off for the Red Foxes. Passing to the left flat. Burnworth waits for it. Burnworth slowly advances. Pass to the left post. Lizotte taking a couple chances, couple fakes. Back to Hyam. Hyam collapses in towards the net. Strong shot off the crossbar. That came from the point. Number 13 in red, Madeline Schultz, about 4 meters out. The Wolverines able to collapse, and a lob pass taken. A leading pass for Tavani. Tavani with a chance to go on a fast break for the Wolverines. There's a race for the ball. The ball came loose. Controlled by the Red Foxes.
Great job there by Madeline Schultz to get back on defense.
Ref blows the whistle, make sure things are all squared away before restarting play. Schultz moving in, and the Maris are on a power play. The Red Foxes are on a power play. Lashley O'Neill called out for an exclusion. And Marist collapses in. We'll see if they can capitalize this time. They cross. Shot goes off the crossbar. That shot came from the right side after a feed from the left. Marist still controls, but the power play is over. That's Carrington with the ball at the right post. Moved around to the flat. O'Neill pressing with defense. Ref forces her to retreat. Back to Carrington at the left flat, trying to get the ball to the center. Not expecting the pass was India Alter. Didn't see he was coming to her. Wolverines able to scoop up the ball quickly, with Alter not aware the ball was right behind her.
Tough break there for the Red Foxes. Back-to-back possessions where they got great looks, but just got a little assist off the crossbar.
Utasi being pushed back to the near sideline by the defender Carrington. Wolverines having to make a couple of risky passes. Now in all alone at the point is Monroe. Monroe chooses to pass instead of shoot, cycling around to the right side. At the right flat is O'Neill. Shot clock winding down. Skip shot taken by Monroe. That goes wide. 4 minutes remain. We are halfway through the third quarter.
Another thing to note, when you look at both teams on the defensive end, Michigan's interior is always arms up, just blocking every passing lane, every view of the net. Whereas on the side of Marist, their arms are down. It might be, just a difference in conditioning between these two teams.
Lizotte passes the ball away to the left flat. Marist cycles their players around counterclockwise. Quick shot spin around by Schultz. Saved by Sophie Jackson. That shot was taken by Victoria Orlova, the main goal scorer for the Red Foxes. She scored 2 of the Red Foxes' 3 goals today.
And you can see why that one, even though it missed, an incredibly athletic look.
Shot goes high over the net, taken by Sophie Tavani. Hyam controls. Marina Hyam, the goaltender for the Red Foxes. Passing up to Lizotte. Lizotte has been in the pool almost the entire time. Maris trying to get a fast break down the right side. Orlova lob shot. Beautiful save by Sophie Jackson, able to get all the way up to the crossbar and control the ball down.
Looking at these last few possessions, Marist unable to find the back of the net, but they've had some high-quality shots. And again, just pushing the tempo and not letting this Wolverine defense set up.
Tavani, a couple fakes from the left side. That shot goes wide again. Marina Hyam will control. 2.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Wolverines been a little less accurate as the rest of the quarter has gone on. Then again, they're not playing their top unit out there.
It's go time right now if you're Marist. You've got the Wolverines reinforcements in. You have to try to capitalize on these mismatches. You're down by 6, only 10 minutes left.
And there's a goal from the Wolverines. The Red Foxes. Carrington with a pass redirected by number 13, Madeline Schultz, her second of the game. Sophie Jackson was confused by this misdirection. She was going towards the left, and then when it was tipped by Schultz, it went to the right. That's a goal for the Red Foxes. It is 9-4. It appears that Ashley O'Neal will be starting with the ball for the Wolverines. And the Wolverines are starting to put in some of their starters. Not all of them. We're still missing Barone. We're still missing Steer. But now Grace Harbaugh is in. Of no relation to the coach. The coach who's been linked to rumors for Minnesota Vikings recently.
If you want to hear all of mine and Joshua's thoughts on Coach Harbaugh and just sports in general, make sure to tune in to the Daily Sports Report Monday through Thursday every day on 88.3 WCBN FM Ann Arbor at 6 o'clock.
Half-hour show with some of the best panelists you'll find anywhere in Ann Arbor. Wolverines control the ball after a shot from Fiona Young was redirected by Maris. Now to play. Fiona Young starts with the ball at the right corner. Slowly pushing in. She's about 4 meters away from the sideline now. Give and go action back to Fiona Young. Fiona Young left all alone as the Michigan center draws out the defender. Pass back to the point. Harbaugh, couple fakes. Give and go action back to Harbaugh. Harbaugh has to retreat. Pass over to the left side. Quick shot. That goes off the post. Rebound controlled by Marist. Almost able to get to the rebound was Allison Locke for the Wolverines, but just faster than her was Orlova. Pardon me, that's not Orlova. That was Gervasi. Marist down the right side. 70 seconds left in the quarter. Marist trails by 5. Wolverines have not been as dominant as they liked. They kept a close game between the Wolverines and the Hawaii Rainbow Wahine, and then Hawaii smoked Marist 20-4. Wolverines not been able to replicate Hawaii's success. Marist, the ball at the left flat. Gervasi, strong shot, save made by Jackson. So far, Jackson has stood tall and saved all but one of the 5 shots on goal. Pardon me, all of the 5 shots on goal that she's faced. My stat sheet's slightly inaccurate, and Wolverines coming down a fast break down the right side. Fiona Young passes to the left side. Redirection attempt by Harbaugh. Harbaugh didn't get all of it that she wanted on it. The pass was perfectly placed. Harbaugh didn't get enough power on the redirection. And now Marist Red Fox is coming down the other way. 25 seconds left on the game clock. Strong defensive play by Umlauf. The ref is calling a penalty. There'll be a penalty shot for the Red Foxes. They've converted on 0 of their 3 so far. This one taken by Rachel Dean. Dean shoots. Save made by Sophie Jackson. Dean went down to the bottom left of the goal. Her bottom left. Jackson's bottom right. And with 15 seconds left, Jackson's going to swim out with it. Try to be an extra attacker for the Wolverines. 10 seconds left on the game clock now. You can hear Dr. Marcello Leonardi calling out the clock to his players. Strong lob shot. That bounces off the crossbar. Shot taken by Sophie Jackson. And Marist has 1 second left. And Marist will do a lob shot. That'll land 4 meters short. Jackson will be able to knock it away. Make sure it doesn't drift into the goal. And that'll be all she wrote for the third quarter. The Wolverines and the Red Foxes both scored 1 goal in the third quarter. The Wolverines, Elise Walker was the goal scorer, assisted by Sammy Monroe in a beautiful deflection. And Madeline Schultz was the goal scorer for the Red Foxes. She also redirected a shot, this one by Shanae Carrington. If you're the Red Foxes, you're down by 5. That's a reasonable deficit. You're able to make a comeback in the fourth quarter. Hate to sound like a broken record, but is it really all just in being able to get those passes through Michigan's tight defense?
I think it is, and that, again, that just goes, again, I don't want to sound like a broken record either, but it just comes back to pushing the tempo. When Maris is able to keep Michigan disorganized, that's when they found greatest success. Obviously, this quarter, only 1 goal, but they had so many shots on net. You know, credit to Sophie Jackson. She's used her great length, you know, to her advantage and has provided some stellar defense in goal for the Michigan Wolverines. But Marist is getting good looks, and that's what they're going to need to do here with only 8 minutes left to play, and you're down 5.
Marist has also shored up defensively, allowing only 1 goal for the Wolverines. Marina Hayam has come alive. Quite a few saves made by the goaltender out of Garden Grove, California. A lot of Californians and a lot of Canadians on these two teams. Speaking of Canada, they're playing the United States in the World Cup qualifiers, their final match in the CONCACAF qualifications. I believe both teams have qualified. We'll get you more information about what's going on in between that game when it starts at 3:05 p.m.
If you are just tuning in, we would like to thank you for listening to WCBN Sports coverage of Michigan water polo on an incredible Sunday morning. My name is Charlie Brigham, alongside me, Joshua Tenzer. If you like what you hear and would like to hear more, make sure to go underneath the video feed and click that big red subscribe button. Make sure to click the bell icon as well to be notified anytime we go live so you never miss a broadcast. Have all sorts of good ones coming up. A huge top 10 Michigan women's basketball matchup tomorrow. Number 7 Michigan facing off against the number 6 Indiana Hoosiers. And all sorts of great trips coming up. Myself alongside Kellen Flynn will be going down to Tampa, Florida, the second week in February to call the opening softball tournament for the Michigan softball team. Getting our softball coverage started back up. I am very excited for that.
That is exciting, going down to Florida for that one. It's a fun trip.
Get out of the snow for a few days.
Yeah. Speaking of weather, I like that the weather reports for this stats website says the weather is indoors. That is accurate.
They did not lie.
No. This game is played indoors. I wonder if they do play outdoor water polos play elsewhere. I feel like in California, yes.
I feel like in California, in Hawaii, you definitely have the means to do it.
Yeah. All right, here comes the fourth quarter. Wolverines have won 3 of 4 neutral tosses so far. Here comes the fourth. This one won by the Red Foxes. Able to get to the ball first was number 13 in Crimson, Madeline Schultz. She outraced Maddie O'Reilly. Wolverines have their first unit back out, wanting to make sure they don't give up that lead. Pass intercepted by Barone. Barone converged on by 2 defenders. The ball is loose. All players stopped, thinking there was going to be a foul called. Ref was playing advantage. Now the foul is called. Shanae Carrington moving the ball forward for the Red Foxes, but an offensive foul ends that possession short. Jackson, slightly inaccurate pass going towards Maddie Steer. Steer, 2 meters away from the near sideline, pushing in towards the goal. Steer moving closer to the goal now, 4 meters from the sideline, 2 meters from the post. Passing back to the point. Maddie O'Reilly, back to Steer at the right side. Back to O'Reilly, shot goes off the crossbar, rebound controlled by Barone. Kayla Barone, pushed back by the defender. Strong play by Alter. Wolverines cycle back around. Whistle blown, Wolverines will be on the power play. Lizotte called for an exclusion. Wolverines 3 for 5 on the power play so far. This is their 6th opportunity. Steer pushes into the right post. Pass back to O'Reilly. Gets to the centerman, shot goes off the crossbar, bar down and in. Sophie Pontre, first time on the score sheet today. She catches a beautiful pass and puts that one past Hyam.
If Michigan's going to play like that in the offensive end, the book might just be closed on the Marist Red Foxes. Michigan eating up so much clock right there, almost 2 full rotations of the shot clock, and then capping it off with a goal.
Wolverines up 10-4 over the team from Poughkeepsie, New York. Marist controls the ball 8 meters back from the net. That's Schultz. Marist cycles around to the right side. Pass taken away by Neustrom. Fantastic defensive play. For someone listed as a center, she has a fantastic defensive mindset, able to out-wrestle almost any opponent. And breaking in quickly is Ava Marantz. The defense converges on her. The whistle blows. It will be a penalty shot for the Wolverines. This one taken by Maddie O'Reilly.
Sawyer Alter just caught her on the head when she was trying to get back on defense.
This will be the Wolverines' first penalty shot. Hyams performed well on them before. This one goes bar down. Wolverines score again. It is 11-4. 2 straight goals hit the crossbar and go down. Not much Hyam could do.
If it wasn't go time before, it definitely is now. Score sits 11-4. Marist has 6.5 minutes for 7 goals.
Wolverines scored 2 unanswered so far, both in the beginning 2 minutes of the fourth quarter. Lizotte pushing forward, 2 meters past the center line. She'll pass to number 9, Burnworth. And it'll be a Wolverines foul. Power play for Marist. They're 0 for 4. This will be their 5th opportunity. Burnworth at the right flat, passes to the post. Wolverines called for another foul. Maris now with a 2-man advantage. If there's a chance to capitalize and turn the story around, this would be it. Schultz at the left side. Shot deflected down by Pontre. Wolverines control. And the man advantages come to an end. Maris unable to capitalize on the 2-man advantage. Jackson slowly moving her way out of her goal. Eats up 12 seconds of the clock. Passed up to Steer. Steer on the right flat, 6 meters back. Retreating, strong defensive pressure there by Alter. Wolverines control the ball at the right post, pass to Centerman. Pontre tried to get a shot off. Her head was below water. She just aimed towards the goal, went right into the chest of Hyam. Strong grit showed there by number 11 in maize and blue, Sophie Pontre, trying to take a shot while head underwater.
Yeah, credit where credit is due. That one just a feat of strength there by Sophie Pontre.
Schultz going from the points to the left flat, passes back to the point. Carrington controls. Maris having to make a couple of dangerous passes. They have to pass back behind their players at the perimeter to make sure the Wolverines can't intercept it. The Wolverines doing such a good job of cutting off those passing lanes, as you were saying earlier, Charlie. Lizotte with 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Has a chance. They need to shoot now. Shot save made by Sophie Jackson. She was able to get up there for it. Now the Wolverines break the other way. Barone, a lobbed pass. All alone in front is O'Reilly. O'Reilly at the right side, pushes in towards the net. Couple fakes. Gets Hyam to bite. Goes top right corner. Wolverines score again. It is now 12-4. 3 unanswered for the maize and blue.
With 4:30 left to play, seems the book might be closed on Marist on this one.
You know, I hate to count a team out, but I think I may agree here. Wolverines putting in their second unit, wholesale change. Back in the pool, Kata Utasi, Ashley O'Neill, Allison Locke, Sophie Tavani. Led by Sammy Monroe, the sophomore out of Pleasant Hill, California. Marist rushing their passes. Foul called on the Wolverines. Specifically Sammy Monroe. She disagrees with it, but I feel like whenever the foul's called on you, you disagree with it. That's just kind of how the game works. Marist controls at the right corner. Attempt to get a pass to center. Wolverines defense collapsed, and it'll be a penalty shot for Marist. That penalty called on Sammy Monroe. 2 fouls in a row on her. This shot taken by Lizotte.
You need this one here if you're Lizotte.
Down by 8. Marist has converted on 0 of their 4 penalty shots. Will Jackson stand tall? She does not. Skip shot goes bottom left corner. Miriam Lizotte nets one for the Red Foxes. The score is 12-5.
Great misdirection there by Lizotte. Rose her body up out of the water, got Jackson up out of the water, and then went right back lower left corner.
Brown's goal stats from the first half, 3 goals and 3 saves for a save percentage of .500. She's done well this tournament. And Sophie Jackson doing even better. Just 2 goals allowed on 8 shots for a save percentage of .750 today. 19 seconds left on the shot clock. Marist, strong defense played by Ella Baumgarten. She's pushing the Wolverines back into the defensive half. Wolverines have to make a stretch pass. Utasi at the right post. Pushing in. Pass to the centerman. Shot. Lob shot goes up and over. Hyam bounces off the back of the net and out. But that's a goal. Wolverines score again. It's 13-5.
Michigan's just taking it to another level here in the 4th quarter.
They seem to have found their footing against Marist after struggling in the 3rd section of 8 minutes. And now Marist acting quickly. 3.5 minutes left. Lizotte pushing forward. Pass to the right flat. Carrington cycles the ball around to the right corner, then off to the center. Marist playing in a power play setting with 2 men in center, despite having a 6-on-6 numbers game. Utasi 8 meters back, 4 meters from the near sideline. Pushes forward. Lob pass over the defender. Has Monroe at the right corner. Pass back out to the point with Ashley O'Neill. O'Neill 8 meters back. Sent over to the left side. Back to the point. Back to O'Neill. Monroe cycles around. Utasi right up in front. Back to Monroe. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. 3. Lobs to the corner. Can't get any good shots off, so she causes some time to run off the clock, making Hyam swim out for it.
Michigan just milking as much clock as possible. Game clock now ticked under 3 minutes.
Marina Hyam pushing forwards, trying to get the ball to the right corner. Pass connects. Gabby Gervasi with the ball for the Red Foxes. Pass back around to Lazat, 6 meters back. Lazat at the point, pushes to the left side. Lob shot, knocked down by Jackson. Not a lot of velocity on that one, trying to finesse it over Jackson. Jackson says no. Jackson waiting for a pass to make. Finds Utasi on the right side. Utasi loses control of the ball and is fouled. Chris Vidal, a usually calm coach, getting more and more frustrated as this tournament has gone on. His team has not showed up for him. A team that has made the NCAA tournament just last year. Monroe at the point, passes to the left side. Tavani shoots. Off the bar. Wolverines escape, Maris escapes without anything to show for it. And a timeout called by Chris Vidal with 2 minutes left to play in the fourth quarter. Wolverines winning 13-5.
You can see the excitement starting to brew in this Michigan crowd, knowing victory is almost moments away.
Good crowd for the Wolverines home at 10. A game that would start at 9:30 in the morning. Still got about, I'd call it 30 to 40 people to show up for this. Yesterday, during the afternoon game, it was Pride Day against Stanford, and despite the result for the Wolverines on the scorecard, the entire bleachers of Cannon Auditorium was filled with fans. You can hear the Mr. Brightside song playing across the speakers. That song has been a big part of the Michigan Wolverines football team, and especially the student section there. It's been a lot of fun this year to go to those games, to be a fan. As the Wolverines look to close things out in the main pool off to the right side. Warm-ups happening between Hawaii and Indiana, both teams getting ready. Hawaii 1-1 in the tournament, Indiana 0-2. Marist taking a lot more time with their coaches meeting than the Wolverines. Indiana lost to UCLA 12-6, and then they lost to LIU 9-14. Things get restarted for Marist. Hyam with the ball. .32 seconds on the shot clock when play resumes. Hyam pushes forwards. Schultz with the ball at the point. Pushed back by the Wolverines defense. Kadu Tassi playing a little too physical. Ref makes a retreat. Carrington at the right side. Pushing in towards the net. 6 meters back. Cross crease pass. That gets to Gervasi. Gervasi a couple fakes looking for a pass. Out to Berard. Berard has been dangerous but hasn't scored at all this tournament so far. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Couple fakes. They try to get centerman. Fires. That goes off the bar and out. Looks like Jackson may have gotten a hand on it to tip that upwards.
You know, we talked about the athletic play of Sophie Pontre earlier. Talk about that athletic play from Alter. Head underwater, facing away from the net. Still managed to put a shot on target off the top crossbar.
A super dangerous shot, too. Allison Locke for the Wolverines at the left flat. Couple of fakes. Crosses over to the right post. She's got Harbaugh. Harbaugh moves in. Hyam trying to direct traffic. Wolverines pass back to the point. Maris sending extra attacker out towards the Wolverines side, drawing away one of the attackers from the Wolverines. Maris on a fast break. It's a 2-on-1. Carrington with the ball, breaking from the right side towards the net. She's got Alter on her left. Skip shot off the post. Rebound controlled by the Wolverines. Unable to get the ball to her goalie is O'Neal. O'Neal just tosses it towards the corner. Allowing time for the rest of the defense to come back, get into position. 47 seconds left on the clock. Lazat, 8 meters back, down the center of the pool. Fakes a couple shots, long pass. Tried to get it to go to Carrington. Pass was above Carrington's head. Carrington has to swim for it. Cross crease pass, deflected away by the defensive play of O'Neal. That hit the goal line. The lane marker marking the goal line. It'll be Marist ball from the Lear corner. Marist passes out, trying to get some space for their attackers. Brard passes out to Carrington. Carrington on the right side. Marist cycling the ball around counterclockwise. Ball out the right flat. Wolverines push back hard. Fiona Young forcing a retreat of the Marist players. 7 seconds left on the clock. Strong shot, skip shot, that goes wide. And with 5 seconds left, the ball goes to Sophie Jackson. Wolverines up 13-5, and that'll be how the game ends. Sophie Jackson happy to just wait out the rest of the clock. The Wolverines are your victors, valiants today in the afternoon game, the morning game between the Wolverines and the Red Foxes. The Wolverines have a final score of 13-5. Wolverines scored on 13 out of their 29 shots for a shooting percentage of .448. Marist scored on 5 of their 28 for a shooting percentage of just .179. 11 fouls called on the Wolverines, 6 of them leading to power plays. Marist unable to convert on any of the power plays. 7 fouls called on Marist, 6 of them for power plays. Wolverines able to convert on 4 of 6. Marist converted on 1 of 5 penalty shots, Wolverines on 1 of 1. So Charlie, what lessons do the Wolverines take into their game against UCLA?
Against a very, we mentioned historically good program in UCLA, you have to stay aggressive and just keep your foot on the gas the entire time. You look at the score of this past game against Marist, 13-5 final. But really, that game wasn't out of hand until the fourth quarter when Michigan really turned it on and was converting, it seemed like almost every possession. Against a very, very good program in UCLA, you're going to have to do that. And on the defensive end, just like we said against Marist, we had mentioned it a few times, using your length to your advantage, getting hands in passing lanes, getting hands up, and just blocking vision in the net.
Wolverines continue with action later in the day at 3:30 p.m. versus number 3 UCLA. The next game is Hawaii versus Indiana. That's coming your way in 20 minutes. Until then, my name is Joshua Tenzer. Joining me for the Michigan Call was Charlie Brigham. We'll see you soon. Don't change that YouTube channel. If you are still joining us after the Michigan versus Marist game, I thank you very much. My name is Joshua Tenzer. I welcome you to game number 11 of the Michigan Invitational. We have the Hawaii Rainbow Wahine 1-1 today in the tournament so far. Versus the Indiana Hoosiers 0-2. Here comes the neutral toss. Indiana gets there first. Indiana is ranked highly by the CWPA. They're ranked number 10. Rainbow Wahine also ranked highly number 5. This is a top 10 matchup. The second one in the tournament. The first top 10 matchup, the Wolverines ranked number 6 beat the Rainbow Wahine by a score of 10-8. That one was close. Rainbow Wahine almost had a comeback. We'll see if Indiana can replicate their Big Ten allies' luck. Big Ten, not a conference that exists in the NCAA water polo world. Michigan part of CWPA, and Indiana part of the Mountain Pacific Sports Federation. IU with 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Can't get anything done. The defense swallows it up. Lucia Gomez de la Puente, the main defender, passing to her goalie. Her goalie in net is Bridget Layburn. And in net for Indiana, Mary Askew. There are two versions of Mary Askew. There's the version that showed up against UCLA that did very, very well against a top 3 ranked team. And then there's the version of Mary Askew that showed up against LIU, only saving about 10% of the shots. And early, Hawaii takes a 1-0 lead. Goal scored by Paulo Pras Rodriguez coming from the top right. Hawaii takes a 1-0 lead over the Hoosiers early in the first minute. Askew, 8 meters in front of her own net, passes forward. Zoe Crouch, passing to the corner, pinned to the right corner in the near side. Olivia Stark tries to swim forward, can't, so she'll pass. Lob pass from Crouch goes up and over Indiana's players. Able to get to the ball first quickly are the Rainbow Wahine. Strong swimming there by Gomez de la Puente. She's made both of the defensive stops for the Rainbow Wahine so far. Hawaii pushed back. Olivia Kistler with the ball. Pinned to the near sideline. Libby Go passes out to Kistler. Cycling the ball around clockwise are the Wahine. It's a power play for Hawaii. 10 seconds left on the power play. Couple fake shots that hit the crossbar. Rebound comes down in the center. Taken away by Indiana. And very smart heads-up play by Zoe Crouch of the Hoosiers. Able to pass the ball away from trouble towards the penalty area where she knew Lana DeBow was coming out of the penalty box a second later, starting a fast break for the Hoosiers. Crouch on the right flat, passes back to DeBow at the point. DeBow, 8 meters back to Crouch. East-west pass over to the left point. Offensive foul on Indiana called. Coach Tyler Dodson not pleased with their team, unable to convert on any of their 3 first chances. First 3 chances. Rainbow Wahine breaking down the court. Their ball taken away by Skylar Kidd. Skylar Kidd had a great showing. She's the true freshman. Had 8 goals in the first 4 games Indiana played. That was last weekend, though. This weekend, she's got nothing but goose eggs all across the stat line. Olivia Stark in tight on the right post against Bridget Layburn. And another offensive foul on Indiana ends that drive. Layburn passing up. Hawaii coming down the left side. Gomez de la Puente at the left corner. Passing up to the point. Hawaii trying to get the ball to the centerman. Success, spin around shot, save made by Askew. Rebound controlled by her as well. Hawaii on the fast break. 2-on-1. Doherty on the left. Pushing it towards the net. Couple fakes. Shoot, scores! Got it over Layburn. The score is 1-1. A beautiful goal scored by Tina Doherty. 4.5 minutes left in the first quarter. We are tied up here at 1. Rainbow Wahine making a couple substitutions. Looks like 3, 4 substitutions made. They'll start with the ball. Leyburn. Pass to the right side. Only way he was able to make a successful pass was that there was a foul. Controlling the ball, Jordan Waderburn. Waderburn forced backwards. Offensive foul on Waderburn for holding the ball under the water. And instead of a fast break, the Hoosiers opt to pass back to Askew. Askew puts the ball right back to the left side of the field. Hawaii cycles around to the right. Ball at the right corner. Pardon me, it's Indiana. Portia Sasser. Sasser, cross crease pass. Unable to connect the pass was Hathaway. Hathaway wasn't able to control it, but she gets the ball back. Sends to the point. Lob pass. Score! A lob shot from Tina Doherty, her second of the game. With 4 minutes left exactly in the first quarter, Tina Doherty puts up the Hoosiers 2-1. Hawaii gets things restarted. Passing back to Leyburn. Leyburn waiting, 10 seconds off the shot clock now. 20 left. Passing around to Waderburn. Waderburn at the right flat. Pass back to the point. Kistler forced back. Hawaii tries to get to the centerman. Ball taken away. But a foul called. Power play opportunity for Hawaii, their first of the game. That penalty was on Grace Hathaway. Hawaii pinned to the back left corner. Cycles it back around to the point. Shot, save made. Rebound went up and over the net, out of play. Still 5 seconds left on the man advantage as Hawaii takes the ball back into play. Breaking towards the goal is number 8. Shot, that goes off the crossbar. Hawaii unable to convert on 2 opportunities on the man advantage. Hawaii forming strong defensive lines as Indiana moves the ball to the left side of the field. At the far side, cycling around is DeBow. DeBow passes back to Doherty. Doherty, 8 meters back and being pushed farther away from the net. Tries to get a pass to the centerman. She succeeds. The pass right back to Doherty. Doherty even farther away. The ball's loose. Doherty recollects. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Tyler Dodson, the coach of Indiana, yelling directions. Shot clock resets after an attempted shot. Indiana gets possession back from the Wahine. Moving forward to the ball are the Hoosiers. Ref blows the whistle. It'll be a power play for Indiana. Cycle the ball to the left flat. Skylar Kidd at the left flat. Pass over to the right side. Kidd at the left flat. Fake shot over the left post. Cross crease pass. Now it's at the right post. Back cross crease to Kidd. Couple fakes from Kidd. Strong defense by the Rainbow Wahine. They have their arms up. Shot blocked down. Foul on the offense for holding the ball under the water in the scramble to try to get the ball back. The man advantage is over. The Rainbow Wahine breaking down the right side. That's Elise LeMay-Lavoie, rather. Shot right up front. Save made by Askew. That shot came quickly from Lara Luca. Lara Luca, who scored 4 of the Hawaii Rainbow Wahine's 8 goals against the Michigan Wolverines in the first game of the tournament. Mary Askew directing traffic. Trying to call a play. directing Portia Sasser to move over. Timeout called by Tyler Dodson, head coach of the Hoosiers. We'll be back with you after this timeout. Indiana will have the ball in the offensive half. As we come back out of the timeout, the Hoosiers have a power play. Elise LeMay Lavoie in this box, serving 20 seconds. Pass up around the slot, up to the flat, back to the point. Indiana, lots of passing around. Cross crease over the goal mouth to the left side, back to the right side. Another cross crease pass. 2 seconds left on the power play. Score! That goal scored by number 12, Tina Doherty. From the left post, she was able to go up and beat Bridget Leyburn up high. Maureen Cole explaining something to her players. Lucia Gomez de la Puenta having a long talk with her coach. Maureen Cole does not look happy. Hawaii struggling to break the defensive lines of Indiana. Lob pass over towards the right side. They have to back to the point. No more open passes. 8 seconds left on the clock. The shot clock, that is. Shot goes high and in. That goal was scored by number 15, Libby Go. And that beat Mary Askew, top left corner of the net. That shot came from the dead center point of the offensive zone. Indiana moving back into the offensive zone, Askew with the ball, killing some time. 15 seconds left of the quarter. The score is 3-2 Indiana. Askew pulled in as an extra attacker. She's at the point. Hawaii with a 7-on-6 advantage. Indiana with a 7-on-6 advantage. Lob shot, save made by Leyburn. That'll be the end of the first quarter. The Hoosiers beating the Rainbow Wahine 3-2. Hawaii scored first, opened the scoring with Paula Prats-Rodriguez. Then Tina Doherty scored 3 in a row, a natural hat trick for her to put the Hoosiers up 3-1. Libby Go answered 30 seconds later, and it's 3-2 as we stand. My name is Joshua Tenzer. We'll be back in 2.5 minutes for second quarter action between the Hoosiers and the Rainbow Wahine. We are back with second quarter action between the University of Hawaii and the University of Indiana. Indiana leads Hawaii 3-2, and I have just been informed that I have been mispronouncing Hawaii's team name this entire weekend. They are the Rainbow Wahine, not Wahine, Wahine, a Polynesian word, meaning a Polynesian woman, or more colloquially known to be a female surfer. The Rainbow Wahine. We're getting set to begin the second quarter. The neutral toss race will be between I do not know, and I do not know. Number 6 in green, number 12 in red. Doherty loses the ball for the Hoosiers. The one who wins the race is Alba Bonamusa Boy. Boy passes back to Go. Go forced to retreat. Strong defensive pressure there by Doherty. Again, Indiana Hoosiers making Hawaii play back along the sidelines. Take these long, difficult to make shots. A great strategy if you're the Hoosiers. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. The ref blows his whistle. A foul called on Indiana. A power play for the Rainbow Wahine. They've scored on none of their 3 power plays. Ball's at the point. Pass over to the right flat. Couple fakes back to the point. Gomez de la Puente. Passes across to Kistler. Hawaii loses the ball. Deflection scores. It's all tied up. The ball is at the left post. Sent across, redirected into the net. That goal scored by Elise LeMay-Lavoie, assisted by Olivia Kistler. Olivia Kistler with the perfectly placed pass. One substitution made by the Rainbow Wahine. Lara Luca coming in for Emma Van Rossum. Van Rossum scored a goal yesterday in the contest against I believe it was LIU. Hawaii fast breaks the other way. It was LIU, that is correct. With 20 seconds left on the shot clock, Hawaii enters the offensive half of the water. And it'll be a power play for the Rainbow Wahine. Exclusion called on Grace Hathaway, her second of the game. Wahine have the ball at the point. Lara Luca at the points, couple fakes. She's got a dangerous shot, lots of speed on it. Passes out to number 20 in green, Olivia Kistler, and Kistler scores. The Rainbow Wahine are up 4-3 over the Hoosiers. The Rainbow Wahine have scored 3 goals unanswered. We'll see if that trend continues. Indiana's going to want an answer for them now, especially trailing. Tight defense being played on Callie White by LeMay-Lavoie. Race for the loose ball in the corner. Won by Skylar Kidd. Kidd, far out of position, needs to pass towards the flat. Lob shot bounced off the corner of the woodwork. Bridget Leyburn saved by her crossbar there. Hoosiers have the ball in the offensive half. Rainbow Wahine have the ball in the offensive half. Lara Luca at the point, 10 meters back. Passing across to Gomez de la Puente. Skip shot scores! Lucia Gomez de la Puente from the right flat. Skip shot to the bottom left corner. Rainbow Wahine are up 5-3 over the Hoosiers. 4 unanswered goals now for the team in green and black. Tyler Dodson looks displeased with her team. 5:36 left in the second quarter. Couple substitutions being made late by Maureen Cole, the head coach of the Rainbow Wahine. Hoosiers have the ball, pinned to the back right corner. Strong defense being played by Bonamisa Boy. Indiana has to cycle around. Back and forth action between Saucer and Wazen. Saucer cycles with the ball, going from the right corner to the right flat. Couple fakes from DeBow from the right post. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Lob pass intended for Doherty, misses the mark. The Rainbow Wahine able to clear the ball away. Leyburn, goalie for the Wahine. Passing up the right side. Gomez de la Puente at the right flat. Pushes the ball along to Prats Rodriguez from the post. Paul Prats Rodriguez spins around a defender. The ball is loose, knocked away by Askew. Foul on Indiana for holding the ball under the water in the scrum. The Rainbow Wahine have the ball, but they're spread out. A real tough pass from LeMay Lavoie, intended for Stetterfeld. Force Stetterfeld back to retrieve it. In Hawaii down back in their defensive half. Couple passes get them back to the flats, though. Pass to the centerman. Underwater, Jordan Waiterbum couldn't get anything going. She has to pass back to the point. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. The Hawaii players forced back by Indiana Hoosiers. And a behind-the-back shot by Ucla doesn't find the net. Save made by Askew. Mary Askew started the game well. Has since allowed 5 goals on 9 shots on net. Halfway through the second quarter, Hoosiers down by 2. Couple fakes from Callie White. Passed out to the right corner. Doherty. Shot, save made by Leyburn. Can't control the rebound. There's a fight for it. The ref awards the ball to the Wahine. Jordan Waiterburn. Down the right side. She swam towards the sideline. Tried to get a pass in towards Prats Rodriguez. It's going to be a penalty called on number 7 in red, Catherine Hawkins. It'll be a power play for the Rainbow Wahine when they come back from this timeout. We'll be with you shortly. Don't change that YouTube channel. the Rainbow Wahine. Starting the ball around the right flat. On the power play. Ball comes to the left corner. Libby Go. Pushed closer to the goal line. Passes back to the flat with Bonamisa Boy. Boy approaching the goal. Shot scores. She goes top left corner. Hawaii leads 6-3 over the Hoosiers. Whatever plan that Maureen Cole came up with at that timeout surely worked to its perfection. A very quick goal for the Rainbow Wahine. Indiana moving forward with the ball. Down by 3. They've allowed 5 unanswered goals. This could start to get ugly for the red and white pinstripes. They cycle the ball around to the right flat. Hoosiers still on offense. Try to get a pass to the centerman. Struggling for it is number 8 in red, Izzy Mandema. It's a power play for the Hoosiers. Squandered almost immediately, with Indiana passing towards the scrum in the middle, intercepted by Prats Rodriguez. Lara Luca coming out of the pool. The Rainbow Wahine passing to LeMay Lavoie, all alone in front. Shot, score! The Indiana defense collapsed, leaving Elise LeMay Lavoie wide open. The 5'9" redshirt senior from Montreal, Quebec, scores again. 6 unanswered for the Rainbow Wahine. The score 7-3. Indiana at the point, pushed back by Camille Radosavik from Mulhouse, France. That was definitely pronounced wrong, both of those names. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Indiana gets the ball to their centerman. A swarm of 4 Rainbow Wahine defenders. Now there's a chance for a penalty shot, it appears, for the Hoosiers. A chance to answer the Rainbow Wahine's 6 straight goals. It'll be taken by Portia Sasser, freshman from Walnut Creek. Here she is against Bridget Leyburn. Shoots to the top left and scores. Portia Sasser nets one for the Hoosiers. Hawaii coming back down. Portia Sasser. That's her 3rd goal of the season. She's played in 7 games. The Rainbow Wahine forced back towards the far sideline. All alone is Lara Luca in front. She chooses to pass as 2 defenders converge on her. Prats Rodriguez by the right post chooses to kick it back to Gomez de la Puente at the right flat. On the power play, a shot, score. The power play was just beginning. About 2 seconds into the power play, the Rainbow Wahine answer back. The lead goes back to 4. The score is 8-4. That goal was scored by number 3, Emma Van Rossum, from the left post. She went top left with it. Indiana starts with the ball, 1 minute left in the second half. This second quarter has not gone the way they want it. They've scored just 1 goal to Hawaii's 5-6. A scrum for the ball out in front of the Rainbow Wahine goaltender. A power play for the Hoosiers. They're 1 for 3 so far. Passed around to the left corner. Out to the left flat. DeBow with the ball. 6 meters out. Passes to the right post. Sasser with the ball. Pass back to DeBow at the post. At the point, rather. Shot score from the left post in towards the right side. Tina Doherty, another goal for her tally. Puts Indiana up to 5 goals. The score is 8-5. Doherty, it's her 4th goal of the game. The other goal scored by Portia Sasser. Bridget Leyburn being told to hold the ball by her coach. 26 seconds left on the game clock. The shot clock 3 seconds faster. Couple of fakes from the left flat. Kicked back out to the point. Bonamusa Boy has the ball for the Rainbow Wahine. Tried a long pass for Pats Rodriguez. The pass didn't connect. Pats Rodriguez has to chase it. Hawaii Rainbow Wahine forced to make a couple tough choices. Strong shot as the shot clock expired. That went up over the net. Mary Askew with 6 seconds left on the game clock in the first half. Down by 3. Lob shot 2 meters short and just a bit to the left. That is it for the first half. The Rainbow Wahine leading the Hoosiers 8-5. The stats for the second half are as follows. IU scored 5 goals on 10 shots for .500 as a shooting percentage. The Rainbow Wahine scored 8 goals on 14 shots for a .571 shooting percentage. 6 fouls called on IU, all of them for power plays. Hawaii has scored on 3 of them. Hawaii, 5 fouls, 4 called for power plays. Indiana scored on 2 of those. Both teams are .500 on their power plays. Indiana scored on 1 of 1 penalty shots. Hawaii has had 0 penalty shot chances so far. I'll be back with you in 4 minutes for the second half between the Hoosiers and the Rainbow Wahine. We are back with action for the second half between the Rainbow Wahine from Hawaii and the Indiana Hoosiers. The Rainbow Wahine are shooting towards the right goal. The Hoosiers shooting towards the left. The score currently is 8-5 for the Rainbow Wahine. In the second period, they scored 5 goals unanswered to open the period. We'll see if they continue their show of dominance as the game continues. Thank you very much for tuning in to WCBN Water Polo. My name is Joshua Tenzer. We have all of the games for you throughout the entire Michigan Invitational. Here comes the beginning of the second half. The neutral toss race. Stopped by the referee. Attempt to redo. Indiana wins it. They'll pass back to Askew. And now in net for the Rainbow Wahine, Molly Delia. Delia saved every shot she faced in that game against Marist earlier. And now she's tested early as she's going to have to face a penalty shot coming from Lana DeBow. Lana DeBow, the junior from Cincinnati, Ohio. Last played at Ursuline Academy in high school. 5 meters out. Shooting. Bounce save made by Delia. Off her arm, then off the crossbar. She controls the rebound. Delia pushes forward, passes to Gomez de la Puente on the right flat. De la Puente crosses the center line. Dribbling forward. Passing to the post. Setterfeld tried to go cross crease. Pass intended for Radoslavik. No such luck. The pass wouldn't go. Foul called on number 21 in green. The Hoosiers have a power play. 15 seconds in the power play. Hoosiers cycling around clockwise. Ball at the left post. Back to the point. Doherty fakes a couple shots, passes out to the post. Cross crease pass to the right side, back to the right flat now. Olivia Stark shoots off the crossbar. Fight for the rebound. Won by the Rainbow Wahine. Paula Prats-Rodriguez gives the ball to the Wahine goalie, Molly Delia. Delia sends it forward for Stetterfeld. Pass, trying to get it to go to LeMay Lavoie, all alone in front of the goaltender. Pass was too far forward. Askew able to swallow up the control of the ball. Crouch moves the ball forward. Pinned to the right sideline is Olivia Stark. Stark gets to go forward, closer to the goal. Little give and go action as she gets around the defender. Lob pass, trying to get over the whole defense. Foul called on Indiana. Offensive foul. It'll be a chance for the Rainbow Wahine to expand their lead. They're up by 3 now. 2 minutes into the second half. Ref blowing the whistle. Timeout called by the Rainbow Wahine. A short timeout, 30 seconds. To get some substitutions going right before the power play. Izzy Mandema called for an exclusion. Mandema also subbing out for Sophia Soli. Mandema scored quite a few of the Hoosiers' goals yesterday. The Wahine start their power play, kick it out to the point. Back to the right flat, couple fakes from Kistler. Kistler at the right flat, couple more fakes. Pass out to the point. Libby go. Sends it to the left flat. Pump fake, back to the point. Back to the left flat. The player in the left flat cycles around, tries to get to the post, back to the point. Power play is over. Redirection attempt, score! A beautiful pass up and over the defense by Libby Go. and then LeMay Lavoie was able to tip that towards the goal. It got past Askew. Hawaii now leads 9-5. We now wait for Mary Askew to get things started. On the right side, UCLA getting warmed up in the right warm-up pool. They're 2-0 so far this tournament, 7-0 throughout the season. They will be playing against LIU next, a game between two teams in blue and yellow. Indiana almost had a chance to score as the pass went up to the center. Skylar Kidd. Kidd tried to get a shot, ended up going wide left of the net. Rebound controlled by Delia. Fast break for Hawaii, coming down the right side. All alone is Paula Prats-Rodriguez. That goes off the post and in. Beautiful shot by her, perfectly placed. And Hawaii now up 10-5. A game that started so well for Mary Askew, the goaltender for the Hoosiers from Fremont, California, has so quickly turned sour. Askew, lob pass. Out to Crouch at the right flat. Crouch pinned to the sideline. She's pushed back. Tries to get a pass to go to Doherty. Doesn't connect. Doherty gets the ball back from the water. Doherty, a couple fake skip shots. Saved by Zelaya. The rebound controlled by number 8 in green, Lot Stetterfeld. Pass to her goalie. Hawaii attempting a fast break here. Two Indiana Hoosier defenders swarm. They're called back for a foul. The ball ends up in front of Askew. She'll collect. But a whistle's blown. It'll be a penalty shot for Hawaii. They've been able to convert on they haven't had a penalty shot whatsoever. This will be the first penalty shot of the game for the team in green. Taken by Bonamisa Boy. She goes top left corner, gets past Askew. 11-5 is the score. Hawaii has taken control of this game. Hawaii showing why they're ranked higher than Indiana with this performance here. Askew. Passing forward. Indiana continues their forward momentum. Pinned to the right corner. 2 meters away from the goal line, 2 meters away from the sideline is the ball on the far side for Indiana. Catherine Hawkins controlling the ball for the Hoosiers. Passes out to the point. Lana DeBow. The Hoosiers kick it back out. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Long crossing pass looking for Hathaway. Hathaway has to fire quickly. Too much passing back and forth between the Hoosiers. And they're called for an offensive foul. Hawaii coming back down the other way. Halfway through this third quarter, it's been all Hawaii all game. So far in the third, we've had 3 goals, all from the team down south. Hawaii leads 11-5. Hawaii on the power play. Passing around, couple shot fakes from the post. Save made by Askew. And a foul by the Rainbow Wahine. In the scrum for the rebound. Gives the ball to Indiana, but an offensive foul by Indiana gives the ball right back to the Wahine. Jordan Waderburn. Waiting for the rest of her players to come back from the defensive side of the pool. Kicks it out to the point. Stetterfeld. Sending it around to the post. Hawaii tries to get a pass to go to their centerman. Foul called on Indiana. It's a power play for Hawaii. Shot scored. That shot coming from the left flat taken by number 6, Alba Bonamusa Boy. Bonalusa Boy from Barcelona, Spain. Things are getting exciting. Timeout called by Tyler Dodson, the head coach of the Hoosiers. We'll be back with you after the timeout ends. Don't change that channel and stay tuned for more action between the Hoosiers and the Rainbow Wahine. We're back in the Canham Natatorium as play continues on between the Hoosiers and the Rainbow Wahine. The Hoosiers head coach, Tyler Dodson, just called a timeout. Her team now losing 12-5. They have allowed 4 straight goals, and it appears 11 of the last 13. There's a scrum in front of the Wahine net for the ball. Number 8 in red, Izzy Mandema, able to get the goalie, Molly Delia, to bite on the fake and pop it over her head. The Hoosiers have life. It's 6-12. That's Delia's first goal allowed in 18 minutes of play. Delia passing forward. Gomez de la Puente. Push to the near sideline. Strong defensive work by the Hoosiers. Skylar Kidd. Pass goes over Kidd's head. Out to Waderburn. Waderburn at the post, takes a shot, bounces off the post. The ball comes to Askew. Mary Askew, the goaltender, in red. Passes the ball to the right side. Indiana moving up. Zoe Crouch. Well-placed pass to the corner. Ball's in the right corner. Passed up to the flat, back to the corner now. Looking for an opportunity. The passing lane beautifully taken away by Emma Van Rossum. The Hawaii defenders have been so good at keeping their hands up, blocking all the shooting lanes, blocking all the passing lanes. Exclusion on Zoe Crouch. Hawaii on the power play. Cycling around clockwise, the ball's at the left post. Back to the left flat. That's Ann Inouye with it. Out to De La Puente at the point. Couple fakes. Shot save made by Askew. Ball still loose. Rebound falls back to Waderburn for the Rainbow Wahine. Gomez de la Puente from the right flat. That goes off the crossbar. Rebound controlled by Askew. 2 great chances for the Rainbow Wahine taken away by the woodwork. 1 minute left in the third quarter. Indiana moving along the right side of the pool. Couple fakes. Passed back. Ball's at the point now. Move to the left flat. Skylar Kidd pushes in. Skip shot. Saved by Delia. 45 seconds on the game clock. Shot clock 14 seconds faster. Ball comes out to Wedderburn. Wedderburn to De La Puente at the right post. De La Puente forced into the corner. On her like glue is Callie White. Ball comes out to Wedderburn at the flat. Trying to get the ball to the centerman. Taken away by the defensive skill of Mandema. 17 seconds left on the clock. Mary Askew taking the ball all the way up. The goalie being pulled for an extra attacker. That's come to bite Indiana twice now, with 2 goals being scored by LIU. Strong shot by Askew, blocked down. Great defensive work by Emma Van Rossum. At the end of the third quarter, the Rainbow Wahine are leading the Hoosiers 12-6. In the third period, 4 goals were scored by the Wahine. LeMay Lavoie, Prats Rodriguez, Bonamusa Boy twice. And then Izzy Mandema answered back for the Hoosiers. But down by 6, it's going to take a lot for the Hoosiers to win this game with just 8 minutes left to play. Join us in 2.5 minutes for the final quarter of Indiana versus the Hawaii Rainbow Wahine. Famed hockey reporter Rick Westhead with a new report today. Rick Westhead, the one who broke the story about the sexual abuse on Kyle Beach, the one who broke the story on the NHL creating unsafe work environments for female officials, has broken a new story. The University of Michigan hockey program under investigation for allegedly trying to hide COVID-19 cases before last year's NCAA tournament and trying to create a toxic work environment for female staff. With things continue to pile up for Mel Pearson, with more information coming out based on the Freedom of Information requests about Mel Pearson trying to cancel the Great Lakes Invitational game this year, all the way back in August before the Wolverines had COVID because he was afraid of losing players to the World Juniors and not performing as well. This may be the end of Mel Pearson's career at the University of Michigan in Red Berenson Rink. Stay tuned for more news on that one. Things are quickly developing over the past week. If you want more information, There's the hockey podcast in the slot on WCBN's SoundCloud page. One of the hosts is Connor Eargood, a Michigan insider who works for MLive. Pardon me, the Michigan Daily. The Rainbow Wahine controlling the left side on the power play. Ball comes to the point for Lara Luca. Luca passes off to the side. Out for Kistler. Luca at the top. Redirection attempt goes high over the net. 7:20 left in the game. Indiana down by 6. They'll need to act quickly if they want to have a chance to bring this to overtime or win it outright in regulation. Hawaii exclusion on Lara Luca. There'll be a power play for Indiana when they return from the timeout. We'll be back shortly with more coverage of Hawaii versus Indiana water polo in Game 11 of the Michigan Invitational. I am also pleased to report there's a small child of about 2 years of age playing with an exercise ball the size of his torso, and it's adorable. I would like to issue correction. The child may be younger. Between the ages of like 10 months and 3 years, I could not tell you the difference between children. I don't know children. Either way, there's this very small human playing with a very large exercise ball, and it is very, very cute. We are back with action between the Indiana Hoosiers and the Rainbow Wahine from Hawaii. The Hoosiers on the power play. They have a chance to cut the deficit from 6 to 5 here. Passed out to Skylar Kidd at the left side. Back out to the point. Doherty back to Kidd at the left post. Cross crease pass. Indiana controls play on the right side now. Back to the post. At the point is DeBow. Kidd shot. She scores! Skylar Kidd's first goal of the tournament. It is going to be 7-12 is the score for now. Skylar Kidd, the true freshman out of Laguna Beach, California. That's the second goal Molly Delaya's allowed this game so far. She's played since the second half started. She's been stellar. Against every team except the Wolverines, she has been the bright spot for the Rainbow Wahine. Indiana pressing forward, aggressive defense. You don't want to be too aggressive, may get a foul called on you. Ref forces Indiana to retreat in defense. Skylar Kidd in pursuit of the loose ball. Tyler Dodson upset with something other players are doing, but Indiana has a chance. Goes bar down. Hawaii shot from Paula Prats Rodriguez 6 meters back from the right side of the pool. That goes to the top left corner and in. Hawaii retakes a 6-goal lead. And every time Hawaii scores from here on out, it gets worse and worse and worse for the Hoosiers. Indiana with the ball on the right side of their net. Strong shot, save made by Delia, rebound loose. Scrum for the ball, won by number 3 in green, Emma Van Rossum. Gives it back to her goalie, Delia. Pass intercepted by the Hoosiers. They're going down the other way with speed now. Offensive chance for the Rainbow Wahine. Taken away. Bad pass by Kistler. Indiana coming down the left side of the pool. Pull up on the fast break. They slow down. Ball's at the right flat. Back to the right point. Cross crease pass for Hathaway. Hathaway at the left flat. Hathaway moves closer to the point. Away from the net. Pushes up to DeBow. DeBow at the left post. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. They've got to act fast. Couple fakes. Redirection attempt. Not enough time on the shot clock. It would have been a beautiful chance for Doherty if she could just control the pass. The pass came a bit too late. Timeout called. We'll be back with you after the timeout. 5:17 left in the fourth quarter. Hawaii leads the Hoosiers 13-7. Also, if you're tuning into this broadcast, it's my duty to keep you up to date on the latest news. Terror in the North as a band of swastika-carrying truck drivers all across Canada converge on Ontario. So far, they've disrespected the Terry Fox statue, danced on the tomb of the unknown soldier, carried signs and flags with swastikas, threw beer cans at journalists, and harassed soup kitchen volunteers for free meals. A lot of these players come from Ontario, come from the Great White North. Probably in tune with the political situation there. Again, that is a band of truckers in Ottawa causing a vigil at the 5-year anniversary of a mosque shooting to be canceled due to threats of violence against the protesters. We here at WCBN hope that the situation in Canada diffuses swiftly and that these truckers are seen justice. Hawaii on the power play. Ball at the right post. Pass back to De La Puente. Gomez de La Puente. Passing up to Bonamusa Boy at the post. Shot deflected out of play. Bounced off the goalie, off the crossbar, and out. Great leading pass from Askew. Indiana fast break down the right side. Kiki Mine. Passing forward for Lauren Entire. It appears that Indiana is putting out their backups, conceding this game. Crouch and DeBow are still out. Same with Kidd and Hathaway. But a couple of fresh faces in the pool for the Hoosiers. And Hathaway called for exclusion. Another power play for Hawaii. They're 4 for 11. They're 1 for 5 this half. At the right flat, couple of fake shots. Save made by Askew. Beautiful save. Bonamusa Boy put it to the right side of the net. Askew was able to make the stop. Askew, another leading pass looking for Kiki Mine. Mine, a long-range shot saved by Delia. Delia controlling traffic halfway through the fourth quarter. 4 minutes remaining in the game. Hoosiers down by 6. LIU warming up in the left side pool. LIU versus UCLA. That'll be the next game. That'll be coming your way at 12:30. Laura Luca from out in front scores. The Rainbow Wahine extend their lead to 7. That is Lara Luca's second of the game, increasing her goal tally to 6 for the tournament. Askew starting with the ball for the Hoosiers. 8 meters out of her net. Long pass to the right side with Crouch. Crouch at the right flat. 10 meters back from the net. Pass to the point. Out to DeBow. DeBow forced farther and farther back. Strong defense by Jordan Waderburn. Waderburn lunging for the ball. Kept away by DeBow. DeBow's able to make the pass. Crouch waiting for it. 8 meters away from the net. Passed out to the right post. Will Indiana try a cross-crease pass from Olivia Stark? No, they'll cycle around. Back to Stark at the post. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. And I guess the ball must have slipped from Stark's hand on the pass. It went right into the defender in front of her chest at pool level. Hoosiers fans have shown up in spades. There are about 30 of them here today. They are clearly not pleased as Lara Luca nets another one. Up and over Askew. Hawaii now leads by 8. 15-7. .245 left. Indiana winless in the tournament so far. They've played 3 games. They still have a few more left to play. 1 more left to play, rather. Indiana will play the closing game of the tournament against Marist at 6:30 p.m. That'll be game 16 of 16, and it'll be broadcast right here on WCBN's main YouTube channel. Just a different live stream. Due to length and regulations, we're going to have to stop the stream after this game, next game, UCLA versus LIU, and then restart another stream at 2 p.m. for Hawaii versus Salem. Indiana pressuring Hawaii. Trying to get a pass to connect. Goes cross crease. Taken away by Hawaii's defense. Hawaii races down the pool. The ball still held by Delay in front of her own net. Passed out to the right side. At the point is Libby Go. Go passes the ball away. Hawaii controls at the left post. Lob pass up to the right post for Kistler. Couple fake shots from Mullane. Go shot. Saved by Askew. 1.5 minutes left. Indiana making a push for pride rather than victory at this point. Down by 8 with 90 seconds left. Salem still looking for their first game of the day. They're playing Hawaii later today. That's the 2 p.m. game. They're playing in games 5 and 7. That's the shortest rest between games in the Michigan Invitational. Just 1 game of rest in between them, and that game will be Michigan versus UCLA. Hoosiers pushing back on the Rainbow Wahine. 3 seconds left on the shot clock for the Wahine. They're content to just chew the clock out, let the shot clock expire. 44 seconds left on the game clock here in the 4th quarter. 8 seconds ahead is the shot clock. Tyler Dodson calls a timeout. 30 seconds to let her players get all the way up. Give them proper positioning. Chance to score here. Shot clock reset. Shot clock now 6 seconds ahead of the game clock. Indiana has the ball on the right side, back and forth between the flat and the post. Cross crease pass. Chance for number 12 in red, Tina Doherty. Shot coming from number 4, Zoe Crouch from the right post. That went up and over the net. And now 27 seconds left to play. The shot clock is turned off. The Rainbow Wahine keep pushing forward. Down the left side, 15 seconds left now. Controlling the ball is Ann Inouye. Indiana takes the ball back after an offensive foul. They have a chance to score one more here. Zoe Crouch in all alone against the goaltender. She's got help on her side. She shoots, she scores as the time expires. Zoe Crouch scores one, but that's just for posterity as the Hoosiers lose to the Rainbow Wahine 8-15. The final stats of the day. Indiana scores 8 goals on 21 shots for a shooting percentage of .381. Hawaii 15 goals on 28 shots for a shooting percentage of .536. 14 fouls on Indiana, 13 leading for power plays. Hawaii scores 4 of the 13 chances on the man advantage. 9 fouls on Hawaii, 7 leading to power plays. Indiana scores 3 of those 7 chances for a power play percentage of .429. IU committed 1 penalty foul. Hawaii scored on that penalty shot. Hawaii committed 2 penalty fouls. Indiana scoring on 50% of those penalty shots. Again, the final score is 8-15. The Rainbow Wahine defeating the Indiana Hoosiers. Stay tuned. At 12:30, we will bring you LIU versus UCLA. My name is Joshua Tenzer, and I welcome you to game number 12 of the Michigan Invitational between UCLA Bruins, the 2-0 UCLA Bruins in the tournament, 7-0 overall, against the LIU Sharks. It's the Sharks' last game of the tournament. They're 2-1. Earlier this morning, suffered a defeat at the hands of the Cardinal from Stanford. The score was 21-7. UCLA, a scary team. One Olympian, number 7, Maddie Musselman. Starting in goal, Georgia Phillips for the Bruins. Starting in goal for the Sharks, Julia Zabak. She's been fantastic all tournament. Faced here with a shot right up front by number 18 in blue, Molly Renner. The defense collapses around Renner and stands tall. But it'll be a penalty shot for Maddie Musselman against Julia Zabak. Shot score, bottom right. UCLA with Maddie Musselman's goal go up early, 16 seconds into this. The score is 1-0. Earlier today, Stanford scored on 4 of 5 penalty shots against Zabak. She's now saved 1 of 6 on the day, and now Zabak facing a 2-on-0. Not much she can do on the fast break. Maddie Musselman with the assist, passing to the left side. Katrina Drake scores. Gets past Zabak. In other sports news, the New York Rangers play a game at 1 p.m. today, going up against the Seattle Kraken, looking to get back to the winning ways after 2 straight losses. Ball stolen by UCLA. That's number 13, Ava Johnson. She's on a fast break with Katrina Drake. 2-on-0 again. Zabak misses the pass as it goes from Johnson to Drake. Drake scores again. 1 minute into this game, it's 3-0 for the Bruins. Timeout called immediately by Gabby Juarez, the head coach of the LIU Sharks. And I tell you what, I'm not sure there's much you can do against teams like Stanford, against teams like UCLA. 2 of the top 3 teams, 2 of the power 3. I mean, yes, 3 goals in the first minute is ugly. And we've also seen that happen before against Stanford, specifically in the Stanford-Marist game. Gabby Juarez pointing to her players, getting them ready for the possession to come after allowing a goal. Allowing her players to get into position. LIU has not made a single shot so far compared to UCLA's 3 shots and 3 goals. LIU has quite a contingency here, quite a lot of fans. Same with UCLA. The cowbell is back in the stands for LIU. You'll hear that once they score. Missed pass. Jeanette Garcia drops it. Another offensive opportunity for the Sharks, going without a shot. That's 4 in a row now. The Bruins pinned to the near sideline of the pool. That's Val Ayala. Penalty called on the Sharks. It'll be a power play for the Bruins. Palmer at the right flat. Passes it to the point. Ayala. Sending it to the left post. Cross crease pass. Off target. Pass was from Grace Myers. Ball goes back to the centerman. Shot, score! Abby Hill nets another one for the Bruins. And within the first 2 minutes of the game, it is now 4-0 for UCLA. Adam Wright, the UCLA Bruins coach, always wanting improvements from his team. Still giving them feedback despite being up 4-0 so early. LIU on the power play now. Paula Dominguez at the point. Passing across to Garcia. Cross crease pass. Now it's at the left post. Back to Dominguez at the point. Dominguez doesn't have a shooting lane. She'll pass it out. Couple of fake shots. LIU continues to cycle. Back to Paula Dominguez. Dominguez shoots. Scores! Paula Dominguez. Another goal to her tally. Looking at UCLA's history, they won 7 of the first 8 women's water polo, 7 of the first 9 women's water polo championships. Since then, quarterfinals once, Final Four 6 times, runners up 4 times, no wins since 2009. They're in danger of losing the top spot in terms of NCAA championships won. Stanford's tying them with 7. USC just one behind at 6. LIU coming back down, only down by 3 now. Chance for number 14, Elena Camarena, in front all alone. A power play for the Sharks. They converted on their last one. They're 1 of 2. Anderson at the right post, passes back to Dean. Back to Dominguez. Dean at the right flat. To the right post. Back to the point. Shot. Dominguez. It's deflected up into the crossbar. Rebound comes down, controlled by LIU. Power play's over, though. LIU still showing offensive pressure. Dominguez. Shot save made by Phillips. Georgia Phillips. Calling for the pass to be made. Great pass right into the hands of Ava Johnson. Shot save made by Zabak. Rising out of the water, deflected up and over the net. Corner throw in for UCLA. Gets to Drake. Drake passes to the post. Tries to get to center. Be a penalty on number 7 in light blue, Jeanette Garcia. Power play for the Bruins. Musselman's shot goes off the crossbar. Still loose. Taken by Zabak. Strong shot by Maddie Musselman. LIU on a fast break the other way. Slowed up by the defense catching up. Jeanette Garcia with the ball, 10 meters back. Passes to Piravani. Piravani at the point. She usually plays center. She passes the ball away and then climbs to her position 2 meters in front of the net. Pass to Piravani. She struggles for it. Has the ball, passes back out. Lob shot taken by Jenna Anderson. Save made by Georgia Phillips. UCLA streaking down the pool on the right side. Molly Renner, fake shot. Gets the back to bite, takes a real shot and scores. It is 5-1 UCLA. LIU making some substitutions. Trying some fresh faces. Dominguez still in the pool. Zabak, 6 meters in front of her net. Passing to the right, left side. LIU pinned to the sideline. Strong defense by number 16 in blue, Malia Allen. Great work by Allen, staying with the attacker, even after the attacker tries to spin around and push. Lob shot. Appears the goal may have been disallowed. Went in the net. That is correct. The goal was disallowed. Offensive foul called right before the shot came off. Bella Wenzel. 6 meters back off the left post. Passing it to the right post, to the center. Chance for Nicole Struss. Wasn't able to get all of the power she wanted on it. Save made by Zabak. Zabak waiting for the play to develop. Pass up to Dominguez. Camarena with the ball, passing out to the point. Paolo Dominguez tries to get a pass to the post. Kate Hinrichs. Pass to Garcia. Garcia shot, save made by Georgia Phillips. Phillips pushing forward. UCLA breaking down the center. Bella Wenzel fakes a shot, real shot, that's off the post, rebound loose. Corralled by Dominguez for the Sharks. 2 minutes left in the first quarter between the Sharks and the Bruins. Dominguez pushes forward. Strong defense being played by UCLA. Malia Allen with the steal. Phillips. Passes forward. Grace Myers down the left side. Couple fakes. Shot, save made by Zabak. Tipped up out of play. Salem watching from the crowd. They've got UCLA. Pardon me, they've got Stanford and Hawaii as those two games next. Soon Salem's going to have to start warming up there the next game. 2 p.m. Julia Zabak with the ball. 1 minute left in the quarter. UCLA up 5-1 over the Sharks. Pass to Dominguez at the right flat. Much more spread out look from from LIU. Trying to get a give and go to Dominguez. Foul called. Will be a penalty shot. UCLA converted on their only one of the game. LIU's turn now. This is their first. Taken by Camarena. Off the crossbar. Camarena upset with something. Timeout UCLA. We'll be back with you after the timeout ends for the last 30 seconds of quarter one between the Bruins and the Sharks. UCLA on the power play. At the right flat. Georgia Phillips coming as the extra attacker. Pardon me, they switched out Phillips for Sydney Chang. The goaltender who's in as the extra attacker. Pass out to the right side. LIU has a chance to put it into the open net. The scrum for the ball. Camarena was going to make the long shot. Save made by Sydney Chang. She got back in time. LIU applauded by their fans. Down 5-1 against the UCLA Bruins. The goal scorers this quarter were as follows. UCLA scored 4 unanswered. 1 by Maddie Musselman, 2 by Katrina Drake, 1 by Abby Hill. Dominguez got 1 for the Sharks before Molly Renner answered back 2 minutes later to make it 5-1. That's where we stand now. We'll be back in 2.5 minutes. Don't change that YouTube channel. We are back with second quarter action between the UCLA Bruins and the LIU Sharks. The UCLA Bruins up 5-1 over the team from Brooklyn. The neutral toss, redone by the ref. More of a jump ball style. Won by the Bruins. Brooke Doughton, 8 meters back at the center of the pool horizontally. Kicks it out to the right post. Back to the flat. Ball stripped away by 14 in light blue, Elena Camarena. Passed out to Zabak. Strong defensive showing there. Last quarter, UCLA scored 3 goals on their first 3 offensive opportunities. This time, UCLA doesn't convert on the first one. Piravani out the right flat. We'll see if she tries to push in towards the center. Ball taken by Aaron Gurin. The shot clock expires on that opportunity. UCLA coming back the other way. Musselman passes out to Doughton at this point. Dotton cycles the ball around to Ava Johnson at the right flat. Back to Dotton. Back to Musselman at the right flat. Dotton looking for a redirection attempt. Tried to get it up. Looking for Johnson. No such luck as Zabak came out to challenge Ava Johnson and got the ball. Zabak, long pass. Lots of quick passes for LIU. They have a chance now. Camarena in all alone. Lob shot that goes off the corner. The ball is loose. Racing for it is Georgia Phillips and Jessica Dean. Phillips wins the foot race. UCLA converging on the LIU goal. Musselman at the right point. Couple fakes, 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Tried to fake a pass, fooled her own teammate. Zabak swallows up the loose ball. Zabak, long pass. Finds Camarena on the left side of the pool. Tries to get the pass to the centerman. Alejandra Aranguren of LIU complaining she was held under the water by Abby Hill. Ref, no call. Brooke Dotton moving forward. Couple fakes, passed out to the side. Abby Hill on the right flat, moves the ball around to the right corner. Back to Hill at the flat. Hill moves forward, passes to the point. Back to Hill, tries to get the ball to the centerman, taken away. Strong defense by Piravani. Zabak waiting for LIU to make the moves. She'll push it off to the side, giving it to Dominguez. Dominguez will carry the ball out from 4 meters in front of her own net. Crossing the center line now, slowly with the front crawl. Long shot off the post. Lots of chances for Dominguez. None of them have gone in except for the first. Offensive foul, defensive foul. Ref blew his whistle. It's a power play for the Bruins. Ball at the right post. Kicked out to the point. Musselman cycles around to Johnson. Johnson shot saved by Zabak. Zabak has been great so far. She's made 5 saves, allowed 5 goals. And again, Aranguren deep under the water when trying to receive a pass. Phillips collects the loose ball. Musselman with a shot. Lobbed up. Kept out by the defense. Strong work by Piravani. Penalty shot on number 2, Paula Dominguez. Pardon, not penalty shot. Penalty on Paula Dominguez. Penalty shot comes from it. Maddie Musselman will take the penalty shot. UCLA, 1 for 1 on their penalty shots. And again, Musselman scores. Goes in bottom left. Penalty shot goal scored by number 7, Maddie Musselman. Her second of the game. Full sail change for UCLA. 3:27 left in the first half. UCLA scores their first goal of the quarter. It's 6-1. UCLA has been able to stop the potency of Dominguez and Camarena. Much in the same way that Stanford did earlier this morning. Tough draw for LIU. They had Salem and Marist, 2 easy opponents, followed by UCLA and Stanford, 2 difficult opponents, 2 of the top 3 teams in the nation. LIU and Michigan, the 2 teams that are playing both UCLA and Stanford during the duration of the Michigan Invitational. UCLA on the power play. Ball at the point. Pass to the left corner. Shot up and over. Zabakin scores. Goal scored by Grace Myers. It is 7-1. 2.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Zabak with the ball to start for the Sharks. 6 meters in front of her net. Long pass to Camarena on the left side. Camarena pops a pass out for Kate Henricks. Henricks playing the left side now. Pass goes back to Camarena. Elena cycling round. Pass out to Garcia. Garcia on the right flat. Couple fakes. Puts it out to the point. Back to the right flat. Back to the right post. Garcia at the flat. Shot. That goes wide. Georgia Phillips, a long pass. Successfully landing in the arms of a UCLA attacker. That was Malia Allen. Great steal by Camarena. Camarena waiting for a pass. Elena forced to retreat. Too tight defense played by Hannah Palmer. That's a foul. LIU, 20 seconds on the shot clock. Pass back to Camarena in the defensive half. Camarena swims with the ball forward, crossing the center line. Out to Garcia with 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Move to the right. Shot. Save made by Phillips. Georgia Phillips able to get the ball. Everyone swims down towards the LIU goal. LIU with the ball at the UCLA with the ball at the center line. Pushed forward. UCLA skip shot scores from the post. Malia Allen nets one past Julia Zabak to dent the twine. It is 8-1. Julia Zabak passes forward to Dominguez. Dominguez spinning round, getting it to Garcia. Garcia with the ball. For Henricks at the right post. Henricks fakes the shot. Lob pass up for Dominguez. Dominguez makes the catch. She's 8 meters back. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Kicks it out to the left flat. Trying to get it to the center. Camarena shoots. No, she doesn't. Not in time. With 20 seconds left on the shot clock. On the game clock. Offensive foul on UCLA. Camarena has a chance now in all alone. Waits for her teammates to arrive for backup. Passes to Dominguez at the point. Dominguez, lob pass up for Henricks on the right flat. 5 seconds left on the clock. Shot saved by Phillips. And that's the halftime buzzer. The score through 16 minutes of play, UCLA Bruins 8, Long Island Sharks 1. We'll be right back with the second half for UCLA versus LIU. We are back for second half action between the Long Island Sharks from Long Island University and the UCLA Bruins. Bruins currently lead the Sharks 8-1, continuing their run of dominance throughout this tournament. Two of the top 3 teams in the CWPA polls have shown up today for the Michigan Invitational, Stanford and UCLA. Those teams avoid each other in the draws. They will not be playing against each other, presumably until the NCAA tournament. Shot from UCLA goes high up over Zabak. Out of play. LIU breaking down the right side. Did not score in the second quarter. And a bad pass from Dominguez being pushed out by her defender. Gets the ball to Piravani after some scrum up in front. Back to Dominguez. Dominguez at the point. Forced to pass to Camarena. Lob pass off the crossbar. Lob shot, off the crossbar. Georgia Phillips with the ball for UCLA. Beautiful pass placed there for Katrina Drake. Drake coming down the center of the pool. All alone in front. Shoots and scores. Goes top right. It is 9-1 for the UCLA Bruins. Katrina Drake, that is her third of the game, a hat trick for Drake. LIU at the right post. Almost passed it to the center. Thought better of it. Camarena, the woman from Spain. Pass out to Dominguez. Dominguez off the crossbar, down and no goal. Georgia Phillips takes the ball out of danger. UCLA racing down the right side now. Hannah Palmer. Lob pass from Musselman. Shot save made by Zabak. UCLA has the ball at the right corner. Pass to the center. Swarmed by defenders. Foul, but no power play, no penalty. Oh, pardon me, it's a penalty shot. Shot taken by Annalise Miller. Zabak hasn't stopped one of UCLA's penalty shots so far today. She's been facing them twice. Here's the third time shot. Score! It's a score to the left side. UCLA 10-1 is their lead over the LIU Sharks. LIU did really well yesterday. Today just seems to be a different team. Playing against Stanford and UCLA in one day is tough for any team. They'll be sure to have their heads held high as they board the plane back to LaGuardia. Paula Dominguez passes to the right corner. Camarena spins around her defender, breaks towards the net. Passes back out to the point with Dominguez. It's a power play opportunity for the Sharks. Pass to Dean on the left flat. Henricks. Back to Dominguez at the point. Up to Camarena. Camarena pinned to the goal line. She'll pass back to Dominguez. Dominguez shot. That goes off the crossbar and high into the practice pool. Is UCLA coming back the other way? Pin to the right side. Pass to the left. Back to the point. Wenzel cycles the ball around to the right flat. Back to the point. Right flat. Shot clock winding down. Shot save made by Zabak. Zabak controls the rebound. Swims with the ball forward. 4 meters in front of her net. Chewing some clock, waiting for her players to develop, get a play in motion. LIU, strong defense, pinning the Sharks. Strong offense, pushing the Bruins back in. No-look shot almost fools Georgia Phillips, but that hits the crossbar. Unlucky break for the Sharks. Jessica Dean's shot was beautiful, a great misdirection. No such luck, though. Alex Peros, the redshirt sophomore from Laguna Beach, shoots and scores. Peros from Laguna Beach, she would have been a freshman at the time that the Fisher sisters from Stanford were playing there. Timeout taken halfway through the third quarter. We'll be back at the end of this timeout. LIU on the attack. Pass to the right flat. Off to the corner. Back to the flat. Henricks moves the ball well to the left side. Shot that goes high. Georgia Phillips' presence is in the net is so dominating. You have no choice but to try to shoot for the small slivers you see. And more often than not, you hit the bar, you hit the crossbar, hit the post, miss. Georgia Phillips, one of the best goaltenders in the NCAA water polo world. Couple of pump fakes from number 24 in blue right in front of the net. Nicole Strusser, shot deflected twice. Hits the goal line. It'll be a throw-in for UCLA from the far corner. Tossed back to the point. Doughton had to chase to retrieve. Passed up to the corner. Shot, score! Coming in from the corner is Grace Myers. She receives the pass and the one-timer scores. UCLA now leads the Sharks 12-1. Or for all intents and purposes, a lot to a little. Also, am I earlier reporting that Nadal beat Medvedev for the Australian Open title? He moves up into first place for men's with 21 Grand Slams wins. Moves over Federer and Djokovic. Federer, of course, did not participate in the Australian Open due to knee injuries. Djokovic did not participate in the Australian Open due to deportation. Janek Garcia tries to get a lob pass going to Camarena on the right side. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Foul on UCLA, but not enough to reset the shot clock. Dominguez takes a shot, hits the crossbar, slaps the surface of the water in frustration. She knows she's been missing high all day. She knows that the post has denied her time and time again. You can see the frustration growing on her face. She has to be careful it doesn't result in any fouls. And often, when players play angry, there's one of two things that can happen. They can either take their game to a whole new level, like Tom Brady going to 3 straight Super Bowls after Deflategate, or can get in their head and mess them up forever. Not forever, for the rest of the game. We'll see what kind of red mist Dominguez has, what version of angry Dominguez we'll get. Couple pump fakes from Dutton. She'll pass. UCLA with a numbers game. Shot save made by Zabak. 1:40 left to go in the third quarter. UCLA Bruins up 12-1 over the LIU Sharks. LIU looking to avoid a second straight quarter going scoreless against this number 2 ranked team. Lob shot made by Piravani. That goes up over the net. Georgia Phillips passes. Goes into open waters, retrieved by the Bruins. Lineback. Cycling the ball around. Piravani pulls off, chooses not to play defense, stay in the attacking zone. Shot deflected by the defensive play of Paula Dominguez. Zabak knows she has Piravani all the way down. Chooses not to make the pass. She'll go to Elena Camarena. The shot clock running down. LIU far from the net. Dominguez gives a half-hearted shot attempt. Goes wide. UCLA calls a timeout. 30 seconds left to go in the quarter. We'll be back when play resumes. Don't change that YouTube channel. My name is Joshua Tenzer, covering the Michigan Invitational for the WCBN radio station. That was a 30-second timeout. Things have already resumed. Waiting for the rest whistle to start things. Georgia Phillips pulled in favor of Sydney Chang. Sydney Chang will be an extra attacker. 7-on-6 is the numbers game for the Bruins. Chang a couple pump fakes from the point. Passes to the flat. Valiala retreats. Draws the defender away from Chang. Passes back to Chang. Lineback at the right slot. Pass back. 4 seconds left. Shot, score! With 2 seconds left on the clock, Malia Allen nets another one for the Bruins. The score is even more to even less now. 13-1. What will LIU do with the final 2 seconds? The answer is a lob shot saved by Phillips. Your goal scorers for the third period, all coming from California. Katrina Drake, Annalise Miller, Alexa Peros, Grace Myers, and Molly Renner. The score is 13-1. We'll be back with the final 8 from the Canham Natatorium. We return you to fourth quarter action between the LIU Sharks and the UCLA Bruins. The Bruins have dominated this game. 13-1 is the score, and this is the first time throughout this tournament, this being the 12th game, that we've seen any team go scoreless 2 quarters in one game. UCLA pushing forward at the post on the power play. Hannah Palmer kicks the ball out to the left side. Shot, score! UCLA makes it 14-1. That goal scored by Fiona Kusis on the power play. Kusis, a junior from Santa Barbara, California. Ref blows a whistle. Power play for LIU. They have converted on 1 of 4 so far. Cycling around the corner counterclockwise out to the right post. Fake shot back up to the top. At the point is Loomis. Rachel Loomis sends it left side. Shoots and scores! Taylor Thurlow gets the second goal for the LIU Sharks. It's 14-2. UCLA coming down the left side now. Trying to get a pass to the center. Shot, score! Abby Hill goes top left on Julia Zabak. Also, I would like to voice my displeasure to the NHL for putting the Rangers-Kraken game a Saturday matinee on NHL Network, meaning I can't watch it. Boo, boo on you. LIU passes back to Zabak. Long pass. Correction for what I just said. The game is also on MSG Network, meaning in between games I am able to watch the Ranger game. Joy to the world. If you are one of our 2 listeners right now, I want to thank you very much for joining us for UCLA versus LIU action in Game 12 of the Michigan Invitational. This is LIU's final game, and I think that they can say they've done well. Sure, they lost to Stanford by a lot. Sure, they're going to lose to the Bruins by a lot. Having said that, they beat Salem, and they beat number 10 Indiana. Beating a top 10 team ought to give them a spot in the rankings, perhaps in the low 20s, maybe in the high teens. Short timeout taken by LIU. They're on the man advantage. Annalise Miller in defense. Kate Fisher passes out to Dominguez. Dominguez sends it to the right post. Dominguez at the point with the ball. Fake shot. Shot taken by Piravani. That bounced off the crossbar. Rebound fell to Dominguez. The power play is over. Ball comes out to Kate Fisher. Dominguez shoots, bar down, and scores. Paula Dominguez. Her second of the game and the second for the LIU Sharks this quarter. It's 15-3 now. The baby is now resorted to rearranging the furniture up here in the exercise room. He is pushing chairs to his heart's content, and again, it is the most adorable thing. Back to the water polo action. UCLA at the right post tries to get a pass to the center. That's Nicole Struss. Taken away. Strong defense by Camarena. At the conclusion of this game, we will be doing Hometown Heroes for the Long Island Sharks, since this is their last game. Hometown Heroes, a WCBN tradition, where you go through the hometowns of the team and just see where the players are from. LIU forced back. Trying to get something going, unsuccessful. Shot goes wide. 5 minutes left in the game. UCLA up 15-3. Lob pass perfectly placed. Pass from Georgia Phillips to Grace Myers. UCLA cycles the ball around to the right post. Gets to the centerman, shot, score. Nicole Struss, a goal. UCLA up 16-3. If you had any hope that LIU might make a comeback, scoring 2 goals out of the past 3, you would be mistaken. UCLA answers quickly back. Starting with the ball for the team in light blue, Faith Okaski. Not a name you've heard much of in the past. Okaski, the sophomore from Hood River, Oregon. Fake shot by Okaski. Pass out to Camarena. Camarena, shot save made by Phillips. Phillips wasn't tested much on that one. Lob pass out to the side. Pushed back are the Bruins. Shot, score. The center, Grace Myers. The true freshman from Newport Beach pops it up and over Julia Zabak. And with 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter, UCLA is now up 17-3. Camarena, 10 meters back. Pushed out to the right side. Looking for a chance for a pass. Has no such luck. Power play for LIU now. I'm unsure of what the call was for. Cycling around to the left side. Back to Dominguez at the point. Dominguez moves forward. 4 meters away. Shot off the post. Dominguez. One persistence throughout this game has been Dominguez hitting the woodwork. She scored twice before this game, twice before during this game, but has had so many opportunities wasted by being just a couple inches off. Defensive play made by Camarena to break up the UCLA pass. 3 minutes left. And Camarena makes a pass towards Fisher. Fisher didn't realize the pass was coming towards her. She kept swimming away from it. Had to turn around and get the ball back to Camarena. Dominguez back in our defensive zone. Lob pass looking for Piravani. Foul called on number 17 in dark blue lineback. Power play, a chance for the Sharks. Sharks are 1-on-6 for power plays for the day. Dominguez from the point. Crossed over to the left post. Kate Fisher back to Dominguez. Dominguez and Camarena at the points. Elena Camarena shot saved by Phillips. Rebounds loose, collected by the Bruins. The defending player, Annalise Miller, sends it back to her goalie. Malia Allen rushing with the ball. Skip shot, save made. Timeout called. We'll be with you after this timeout. Never mind, it's a 30-second timeout. I'll still take this time to drink some water, so we'll be back with you shortly. I was muted. Nothing much happened. LIU still on the attack, but I've been muted for about 10 seconds longer than I thought I was going to be. UCLA struggling defensively. Seems like there's a couple of blown assignments. Jeanette Garcia shot, save made by Phillips. Rebound comes down. UCLA controls, get it back to Phillips. 90 seconds left in the game. UCLA up 17-3. Another blowout here by some of the top teams at the Michigan Invitational. Defensive stop made by Jeanette Garcia. Fantastic work to get vertical and block the passing lane. Zabak has been pulled for Rebecca Ansel. Ansel passing forward. Gets it to Hinrichs. Hinrichs at the center line. Has to retreat. Able to get around the defender now. Hinrichs trying a leading pass for Garcia. Garcia can get to it first before the UCLA defenders. Pass back for Dean. Taken away by UCLA. UCLA on the rush now. They'll pass back to Phillips. 35 seconds left to play in the game. UCLA might have one more chance. Salem warming up for their game. They're the last team to take action today. They're in game number 13 against number 5, Hawaii. Yesterday, Salem lost to the Sharks and then lost to the Bruins 24-3. It's been a rough time for the Salem University Tigers, scoring only 9 goals combined throughout their 2 games. And now they're going up against Hawaii, a strong, strong top 10 team. That'll be all she wrote for this game here. UCLA soundly defeating the LI Sharks 17-3. UCLA scored 17 goals on 30 shots for a shooting percentage of .567. Those 3 goals from LIU were scored on 30 shots for a shooting percentage of 100, or 10%. 8 fouls on LIU, 7 leading to power plays. UCLA converted on 4 of those 7. 8 fouls on UCLA, converting to 7 power plays. LIU scores on just 1. 3 penalty shots for UCLA. They scored on all of them. 1 penalty shot for LIU. K came up empty. We'll be back on a different stream. Stay tuned to the WCBN YouTube channel for more water polo coverage from your local radio station in Ann Arbor.